Hello, everyone. Is anybody waiting for a few people to get in here? I was going to set up more equipment. This is Mark from Haunted by Haunted. Hello, first person in chat. Welcome to Madison Seminary. I'm here by myself tonight. I was going to wait and go live at 8 o'clock. Hey, Frank, Dory, great to see you in here. Thank you. I know it's been a while since I've been on an investigation on site where I've gone live. I was going to set up equipment and go live at 8 o'clock. Now, the Wi-Fi, that is my paranormal music box going upstairs 3 levels above me, and I'm the only person in this building. I just heard something down there as well. Somebody let me know if the audio is okay. I don't know. I hope it's not buffering. I've seen a few people stream from here, and they tend to lose signal here in the hallway. How does the audio? I mean, I didn't even get a chance to put in my external mic. Sometimes I use it. Sometimes I just use the microphones. It's on the cell phone. But I really want to get up here so you guys can hear this. I'm here by myself. I'm just going to go Madison Seminary in Ohio. This is only about 2 miles from Lake Erie. Do you hear that? Now, Stephen was out here yesterday with me at Greenville Manor. We investigated there. Stephen had to return home to go to work tomorrow morning. Guys, this is the paranormal music box that is way up here in the upper level, going off by itself. Stephen, do you hear this? Good to see you here, bud. How you doing, bro? The music box strikes again. You see that very top light at the top of the screen? That is 1, 2, 3 levels above me. I have your camera set up there, Stephen. Just set it up. Was going to resume setting up equipment before going live at 8 o'clock. I decided to go live earlier because I heard the music box going off by itself. I'm the only person in this building. And you can hear that music box because of this hallway. You can hear that completely downstairs. That is a motion-activated music box that has become a very predominant tool used by paranormal investigators. And it is going off in that room, and nobody's in there. Thanks, Stephen. Appreciate it. Now, I set this up and walked out of the room for at least 5 minutes. This has gone off for about 4 or 5 minutes straight. This is what made me decide to go live earlier. I was going to get equipment set up and go live at 8 o'clock. Then I heard this. coming from 3 levels down. It is so quiet here that I just knocked into my laser grid I have here. I mean, this is amazing because you can hear this all the way downstairs. Oh, don't worry, Stephen. We'll be back here, bud. I mean, look at this thing. I could hear this going off all the way downstairs. You saw the 3 flights of stairs that I climbed to get up here. I mean, I'm at a loss. I have no idea what's going on. Stephen and I had some crazy results last night at Greenville Manor with this exact music box. Stephen, yes, the microphone is turned on and it's not going to die because I had a cable that was actually able to hook up to the battery pack. So you are set. You actually will be your footage that is on this camera right here is going to catch the exact moment that music box went off. This is the first camera I had set up here. So I can't wait to review this on your camcorder, Stephen, because this camera definitely captured when that music box first started going off. I hadn't been up here for about 10 minutes, and I just happened to go out of the break room area that's downstairs and could hear this going on all the way up here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I'm going to be here all night. I'm going to be here till at least 3 a.m., possibly later. We're allowed in here. I'm allowed in here till 4. But since I'm doing this solo tonight, I'm going to have to tear the equipment down. And yes, this is a laser grid. Let me shut that off. Shut my headlamp off too. This is the perfect laser grid for this room. Now, when I was doing the tour, the walkthrough, they said that there is a child. They believe it's a child that's up here who likes to play tricks on people. I don't know if that's what's going on right now or what's going on, but that music box has gone off nonstop. Now I'm going to go walk in front of it to see if that alters its. You know what? Let me try and make sure. Now, I'm going to feel really dumb if this is the laser grid that's setting that off. I don't think it is, because this was all set up for several minutes. Then I went downstairs, and that music box did not go off at all. So I'm unplugging the laser grid. It's not the laser grid that's setting it off. Plug it back in. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I'm at a loss for why we've been having so much activity with this music box. I agree, Stephen. It's been way too long. Yeah, but I'm like a kid on Christmas morning right now. I'm running on pure adrenaline right now. When I came out of that break room and heard the music box going off, I mean, you saw that long walk that I took to get up here. I mean, I'm amazed that the sound travels all the way from up here to down there. Stephen, just so you know as well, this is the camera angle that you have. Music box is right down there. So like I said, you will capture on this camera when the music box went off. And since they said there was a spirit of a child up here, I also placed, turn my light back on here. I also placed the cat toys. That's kind of weird that both of them went off. I actually just threw this one across the floor and it landed right here. I didn't intend for them to be so close together. Notice I have one over here as well. Plus one back in here. I'm going to do some investigating back in here as well. Cat toy here as well. Right there. Well, I'm here. I might as well show you guys around this area. This back here was where I just heard a loud bang back behind me. Once again, for those who are here, I know Stephen and Frank know this. I am the only person in this building. This is a 37,000 square foot building, and I'm the only person here. There's a caretaker who stays in a building out back. She said if I need anything, knock on her door. She's just in there watching TV. I actually have the front door locked since I have all my equipment down in the main room down there. So I am literally locked in this seminary. This room back in here, they said there's a spirit named John who sometimes will get mad at people. If you go back in here, the architecture is very, very unique here. I mean, this used to be somebody's room, as bizarre as that may seem. I mean, think of a room as, having four walls and a high ceiling. No, this was somebody's room. So if I were John, I'd be kind of a little peeved about having this as my room as well. Maybe that's why he was so mean to everybody. Children's spirits are also said to be up here as well. This hallway here, I was here back in 2012 with my investigator, one of my investigators that used to investigate all the time with me, Brian. We were standing in this hallway here doing an EVP session. Upon review of the digital recorder, we captured an EVP that said, "Hi, Brian," an intelligent EVP that said hello to the investigator that was here with me. We were part of a public group that night, but we had this whole floor to ourselves at that time. And that had us thoroughly convinced that this place is way up there with one of the best haunted locations around. I'm at a loss for why that's still going off. I'm sorry if I'm panning around a lot, guys, but I mean, this is phenomenal. I had this music box sitting in the Hinsdale house. Last July, I was there back-to-back days. This thing never went off once for what I would deem a paranormal reason. It was if somebody walked past it, it would go off. So this is very unusual. I'm going to reset it. rub the end of it. I mean, that's the sensor right there. I think that the music box here is also very similar to the cat toys, how sometimes you can physically observe a cat toy going off without any movement, which makes no sense because they physically have to move to go off, to activate the lights. I believe that spirits can manipulate them, even without activating the sensor or without activating the motion sensor in the cat toys. Because I've seen it happen several times where these have not moved, where I've been about this close and I can see there's no movement and the lights are going off. All right, let me reset this. I almost hate to. I want to see how long it goes. But it's just like deja vu from last night, Stephen. You can attest. This is exactly what I did earlier. I set up the laser grid, just like this. Set up the camcorder here, the static camera that we are going to use. This is Stephen's IR camera. I set down the cat toys, put down the music box, went downstairs. I'd say at least 5 minutes passed in between, 5 to 10 minutes, and came out and heard the music box from all the way downstairs on the very bottom floor. It's kind of weird because you would expect to either be frightened or kind of exhilarated by it, and I was the latter. Now I'm just pumped for a night of investigating here. All right, if that was you, Rudy, I hear you like to play tricks on people. I'm going to do the same exact thing again. That's me walking. I'm going to go downstairs. Actually, let me show you this real quick. The lady told me this on the walkthrough. This is the old room where they would work on the patients. There's a bat up there, so if at any point tonight you see something flying around on the review of the video, then just a bat. All right, Rudy, go ahead. That really went off a long time after I left that room. I have these other toys here as well for you to play with. Now I actually have another, kind of another piece of equipment hack here. This is actually similar to the motion sensor chime. Now I have this plugged in. The receiver is plugged in way downstairs. Now look how far down that is. I heard that music box all the way down there and around the corner. So it's basically all the way down there. But if something activates this, you hear the doorbell? And that's down where on the lower level. So if I'm down there later on and Rudy wants to play a trick on me, you can scare me probably pretty good. I know I'll get quite a startle if you do that, Rudy. All you got to do, just like that. Now, they told me the story about what they believe to be a child that would play tricks on people who investigate up here. And yeah, they said that since the last time I were here, they uncovered that they believe that the name is Rudy, and then other investigators got the name here as well, I believe on Spirit Box. You can see Rudy carved into the floor, similar to what a child would do or adolescent, and right there on the windowsill, the same. And you can tell it's the same exact, carved the same exact way by the same exact person. So that's why they believe that his name is Rudy. If your name is not Rudy, come tell us what your name is. I'd really like to find out. You can see somebody. This is just plaster falling. I thought somebody did the flower trick, trying to get footprints, but no, it's just crumbling building syndrome. Head back downstairs. Now I last visited here in August of 2020. And on this staircase, I was with part of a public ghost hunting event. It was actually run by Paranormal Quest as well, similar to what Stephen and I did last night at Greenville Manor. But I was walking down these stairs here. There's a video I made on my channel about it. I was right here, walking down here. Oh yeah, the music box is back on. Come down these steps. And right here in the video, I did not hear it at the time. You can hear a woman screaming. Not just a little yell, but an outright scream. MCAT, good to see you here. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, there's a video on my channel from August of 2020 where I was walking down here and heard a woman, well, I didn't hear a woman scream. I was videoing, and upon review, captured a woman screaming. Now, I just kept walking. I didn't react to it. And when I go on public investigations, I make sure I tag or let it be known if I heard something that's going to contaminate the evidence. And the ironic thing is I was here with Shelley, who is one of the caretakers here. When I did the tour before starting tonight, I played that video because she told me that they call it the Banshee. And I was like, when I told her about it, she was like, well, we've had reports of that before, where they've actually heard a woman scream while they were outside. They heard it, but people who were inside didn't hear it. And I believe that I captured that when I was here in August of 2020. I played it for her, and she said it sounded like the exact same scream. This place is basically run by paranormal investigators. And so it's, you know, you come here and you can talk openly about all the ghosty stuff because that's what they're here for too. Now, that little chime all the way upstairs, this is the receiver where the noise actually comes out of. So that was my stomach. So had a little too much pop for, like I said, I was just startled. I was shooting for an 8 o'clock start time. AAP, good to see you here. I would make some kind of BAM reference, but we all know that nobody says BAM greater than AAP. It would just be a great injustice to even attempt it. Now, AAP, you were in here, I believe you were in here whenever Paranormal Search was here. G was here back, I believe it was I believe the first few days of February, earlier this month. And he got physically sick in this area right here. He was here by himself as well, and I was watching it. That was back when we had that, we were having that winter storm. G actually got several inches of snow and was kind of snowed in here for a while. But yeah, he got physically sick right here. And I would imagine earlier this month. Now down here, and I hope I don't lose signal here. Down here is one of the creepiest parts of this entire place. I mean, the whole place is really freaking creepy. This is a room right here that is still a great mystery. Now you're hearing clicking noises. That is the IR light. They have cameras up here that it sensed my light and shut off. So the clicking noise you hear is actually that IR light up here. Since it's sensing my light, it is the IR light, the red light's shutting off. So the clicking noises you hear, if you can't hear them, are debunkable as just the camera's IR feed shutting off. Now this is an area here where they believe a woman's body was buried. They believe that two men did some awful things to her and killed her and buried her here. They actually had cadaver dogs come down here, and they indicated that they smelled something underneath this area where they dug out. They used ground penetrating radar, dug down, and nothing's there. But they said that they're actually planning now to dig further down here, so there may be a woman's body underneath of here. This was indicated by cadaver dogs. And that's the only scent that would trigger them to act the way that they did, is if they smelled a body buried here. That's what they're trained to do. So yeah, very, I mean, they said they just started digging further out. I mean, who knows? We may find a couple weeks from now, they may actually find her body down here. Like, we never know. Like, you just don't know. And there are also reports that maybe she was killed down here and then buried somewhere else on the property. What the Paranormal, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you here. Just trying to catch up on chat here. Yeah, so this area here was basically excavated in search of a body. Cadaver dogs were down here and picked up on the scent of a body. So they actually cut through the concrete floor and dug through the ground here. I just heard something outside. That was not an IR light going off. It's like something was trying to get my attention. Oh, this place was actually used. He told me on the tour, I completely forgot about it. The police department actually used this building after it was shut down in 1975. They used it for several years, and this area right here was, for lack of a better term, the drunk tank. Here's another bat there. Nice. So when the people would get too drunk, they would take them down here, let them sober up in there. Now, this place is huge. It's 37,000 square feet. I mean, I've only actually investigated so far tonight on the one wing of the building. I have other equipment to set up, so I'm probably going to set the live stream camera up or down somewhere stationary while I resume. Yeah, but I mean, this is the main area here where we set up. Of course, they have the haunted, creepy dolls here. That was the thumbnail I chose for the video. And this doll here, her name is Madison. Call her Maddie, after the seminary. I believe it's this one. Yeah, this is just a creepy doll here. This is Maddie right here. That's right. Well, I hope the dolls aren't going to be ticked off now because I misidentified them. I'm going to try to keep that shut. It's really the only, this is the only room. Behind that door is the only room that has heat. The rest of this place is just left to the elements. There's another creepy section down here as well. I don't think the Wi-Fi goes down there because that really goes down a ways. So I'm going to walk around. I'll maybe take you down there later. But they said that this was an area, and this is confirmed, that a lady was kept down here. Yeah, I agree, Steve. A lady was kept down here. I love the way she said it on the tour, because she just casually said it. She's probably used to saying this 1,000 times. But a lady was kept down here. This was like a place also where they kept kind of like the psychologically insane prison as well. Kind of like a, I don't really understand why they would have kept them here instead of an actual prison. But she was arrested for killing her landlords that were men. She hated men, and she killed several of her, at least 2 confirmed, of her landlords. And back then, apparently, killing 2 landlords got you 19 years down here, and then you were released. She said she was released and moved to Arizona to live out her final days, which I found a bit odd, but that's apparently what they did. I always get these 2 wings confused. Let me go back up here. I want to see if there's any more noises down in the hall. Sam, how you doing? Yeah, female prisoners were kept there. I'm glad you know about the backstory of this place too. This place is, it's pretty intense, yeah. I think that's what the vibe I get every time I come here is there was so much, this place was used for several different purposes, and all of them were pretty much bad. I mean, you know, involved people doing bad things. And you can hear the music box hasn't gone off at all. Pardon me, there is burping. What are you thinking that was? Anything paranormal? Yeah, this place is, like, if all the lights were off, if I went dark here, this place would be very uncomfortable, especially this hallway. All the times I've been here, I don't recall how to shut the lights off here in this hallway. Every time I've been here, these lights have been on. But yeah, this area here. Now there's also areas as well here where patients would stay. So there's like living areas back here, living quarters. I mean, this place is huge. And in this room here, Yeah, this is the room. I want to target this room. There's a crazy story involved, and this is confirmed, that a man by the name of Otis Neal, back in, I believe it was the 20s or 30s. Shelley, who gave the tour, feels the same way as well. The story that has been passed down from that time period was that there was some financial issues with Mr. Neal, who was basically losing his job. This is Mr. Neal's bedroom, Otis Neal's bedroom. And I say Mr. lightly because of my theory on this. But his wife, as the story goes that they passed down from that time period, this was her bedroom. They did not have the same bedroom. This is how far back this was. They were having money trouble. The husband was about to lose his job. And one morning, they supposedly found the wife here had killed herself, shot herself in the chest. Now, there were people living right outside here, right in this room, down the hall. People sleeping in this room, down here, all the way down there. And the story goes that because her husband was losing his job, she ended her own life. I heard that story the first time I came here. Something just doesn't add up with it. My theory is that Otis Neal actually killed his wife and got away with it. And that's what the lady that did the tour has said as well several times that I've been here. And this is the room that the wife died in. Like I said, it was a gunshot wound to the chest that somehow nobody else in the building heard. So yeah, definitely some strange stuff has occurred here. Yeah, the story goes that Otis Neal found his wife dead the next morning from a gunshot wound this far from where he was sleeping. Yeah, something doesn't add up. Once again, another report in this place. This place has a lot of dark history. This is actually confirmed. I want to make sure these rooms look almost identical. No, it's the green room upstairs. Yeah, it's the room with the green walls. Let me run you guys upstairs because this is another interesting story. I checked what level I was on. I couldn't tell if I was on level 2 or level 1 because these, you'll see when I get up here, these patient areas look very similar. Yeah, I mean, doesn't this look like a dead ringer of downstairs? Yeah, this is confirmed right here that a maintenance man hung himself in this bathroom in 1979 and was found by staff the next morning. That is confirmed that a man actually hung himself right here in this room. 43 years ago. So yeah, there's a lot of, this place is easy to get lost in. Various claims in the patient rooms. I mean, this place really doesn't go There's pretty much claims tied to almost every room in this building. Now, they said this, they call this the bridal room. They said somebody just donated the bride, so they thought it was kind of creepy, so they put it in here. This is actually a chair that was taken from an insane asylum in Indiana and brought in here. They believe a lot of bad stuff happened in this. Could have been a chair used for lobotomies. The lady said that this is probably, like back then, what they would have used for as a dental chair, but they also used it for lobotomies. I mean, it could have been used for anything really, but it's an authentic chair from an insane asylum in Indiana. And amazingly, all the times I've been here, I have never actually gone in here. I'm planning on going in here with a spirit box tonight to contact. I cannot remember. Harry Baldwin, something like that was his name. I'm sorry if I got your name wrong. There's just so many names that are tied to this, tied to the rooms here. It's hard to keep track of them all. I'm going to take you down here. I got to show you guys this as well. For those of you who've never seen this place. All right, did you hear that? Let me retrace my steps. Make sure it wasn't the floors. I just heard a girl's voice. Did anybody else hear that? Sound like a little girl. I didn't mean to startle you, sweetie. And this is Sarah's room. Once again, that noise you hear is the IR light deactivating since it senses my camera here, my light. Yeah, I heard that with my own ears. It sounded like a girl moaned or something, or giggled something. It wasn't like a legible word. Shadow in the door on the left. Yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta try to keep up here and chat. I'm just trying to remember all the, Double D, thank you for tuning in here. Thank you so much to everybody who's coming in here tonight. This was kind of a last minute decision to come here on a Sunday night. They actually hold they actually have a winter rate here that is $150 on weekdays. That ends tomorrow here. Runs through February, so that's why I wanted to come out here and investigate it here. It's actually really cold outside, but it's not too bad in here yet. This is one of the few rooms in the entire place where I've never heard of a claim. Shelly, who was here and gave the tour, said that she does not like this T section here where it crosses right here. She said she does not like it here at all. So there are reports of many women who just feel very uncomfortable there. Yeah, they've slowly added more stuff to the building, more decorations, like the creepy dolls and stuff. would you guys like me to set you at? Because I actually, for those of you who are joining late, I started this around 7:40, I believe it was. I was going to set up equipment and go live at 8 o'clock. However, my music box, the paranormal music box that goes off of a motion sensor, started going off continually on the upper level. So I just started the live right then and there. I still didn't really even have a lot of the other equipment set up. I was going to get some cameras down both of those hallways where the residents lived. Oh, and keep in mind, there's an entire wing over here past where this break room area is. Optical illusion, I'm going to chalk that up too. Looked like there was a person there. This was the old dining hall. Yeah, they're right there, signal. The wing to this building, it's a lot smaller, but in all honesty, I really haven't investigated up here much at all. This is actually, I hear a car running like a woman again. Yeah, see, if I go up that area, I lose Wi-Fi because the signal is down here, the box, the router is over on this side. So I'm going to set cameras up there since I won't be able to stream there. And I know, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it down here to stream. This is the area where the female prisoners were kept. And I'll go down a little bit until I lose connection. Yeah, I knew I was going to lose connection there. Not going to lie, I got a bad vibe right at the time I lost connection there. I don't think men are very well received down there. I mean, that would make sense since that's where they kept the female prisoners. Check chat here. I don't know why my chat keeps disappearing from the screen here. Deanna's Vlogs and More, thank you for joining here. I am out in Ohio. This is a old building which had a lot of uses called Madison Seminary. It is only about 2 miles from Lake Erie as the crow flies. It's like up lake. For 8:30, I know. For me to set a tripod I'm carrying around. It's a mini tripod, so I can put this up pretty much anywhere. Oh, I've been walking around this whole time and my phone hasn't been plugged in. Might want to do that so it doesn't die. There we go. All right, I'm 49% on my phone, still good. You guys want to? Thanks, AAP. I really appreciate you coming in here, man. Yeah, I watched the live stream that G from Paranormal Search did here solo earlier this month. And I mean, he had a lot of crazy experiences here. If nobody's subscribed to his channel, go check him out, Paranormal Search. He does a lot of No, I don't go into this naively. I know that we leave ourselves exposed. We make ourselves extremely vulnerable by doing this solo. So I'm still cautious doing this. But at the same time, it's all about getting results. This is what the building looks like from an aerial view. I mean, it's a massive, massive place. It looks like this is from the time whenever the police department used it, or the township used it. Judging by the vehicles, it looks like about the 70s or probably the 80s, I would say. The early 80s, just judging by the way the school buses are and the different trucks. Yeah, that's what I'm in. I'm in this entire building, this huge building, 37,000 square feet, by myself. And the music box has not gone off at all since it continually went off at the beginning of the stream. Hear a high-pitched noise. I believe it's coming from whatever this device is here. The lady warned me because of the various boxes that are around here. Thank you to everybody who's here. We got 11 here in chat. I really appreciate each and every one of you for joining me here tonight. Who wants me to set? Yeah. Hello, Emily. Tell her I said hi. Yeah, this is another place, another great place that would be awesome for the entire group to investigate. Yeah, I still have a bunch of equipment in here. This is kind of like the break room area. I have, I still have this camera set up yet as well. And I'll just take this out with me. I have my game camera as well. Like I said, my plans were to go live at 8 o'clock. And that kind of got changed whenever the music box, I walked out here just like I'm doing now, stopped in my tracks because the music box, I could hear it all the way upstairs. So I ran back in the room in here, grabbed my live stream setup, and went live, hoping that the music box was still going off, which it was. Yeah, I have no explanation for that at all. I mean, you can hear the music box has not gone off at all since. And like I said earlier, for those who weren't here in chat then or weren't here on the stream then, I had the music box on for about 2 consecutive days at the Hinsdale house last summer, and it never went off once. Which shows you just how rare it is to have something like that go off. I get so discombobulated by these floors. I can never tell if they look identical. Oh, this is a room that I had a crazy personal experience in here. I've been here 3 times. This is now my 4th time being here. The second time I was here, we actually rented this place for a private investigation. There's absolutely no claim whatsoever in this room that I have heard of. We were in this room. It was a small group. It was only 6 people. was me, my sister, niece, nephew. We were all in this room just doing an EVP session, and we all heard very similar sounding noise to what I heard before going into Sarah's room. A little girl moaning, or just like a real quick noise, audible voice of a little girl. And we were standing right in this room and we heard that. So I remember it had this huge map in it. So this is definitely one of the rooms where I've had one of the strangest personal experiences that I've had here. These old, yeah, this is pretty much what it used to look like. They have this set up what it was like for the patient's bed, patient's room. Old photos there. All right, let's all pretend like we didn't hear that. All right, I hear that, but I think I know what it is. That sounds like a roof vent. Yeah, you know one of those roof vents that spin around? But why haven't I heard it all night? It doesn't make any sense. In case anybody's just joining, I am the only person in this building. That is so weird. I have not heard that noise at all tonight. See, I don't even recall this room. I've been here 3 times, going on 4. Maybe it's this fire escape, some kind of metal moving. My initial thought was it was one of those roof vents that kind of spin around. Have that stainless steel, lightweight stainless steel that spins around. It's exactly what it sounds like, but I don't see one of those anywhere here. This doesn't make sense anyway because we're not even at roof level. We're on the 2nd floor. Yeah, I feel like I'm all over the place. Sorry about that. Usually I'm a little more focused on the stream here. I'm just really trying to acknowledge any anomaly that I hear, since I'm the only one here. I'm chatting away again. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, well, I need to go and set or get more equipment to set up. I'm going to set this other camera up here. I have a game camera to set up as well. That's off of a motion sensor. Hafren, how you doing? Good to see you here. I just curious where you guys would like me to set up the stream to run. Yeah, see, I was thinking that down here was the doll room, or the Sarah's room. That was actually the tripod I'm holding here. That wasn't the noise from earlier, though. That's kind of creepy. Oh, this looks like the most normal looking room in the entire place. I swear there's rooms I haven't even been here in, and I've been here 3 times. This is one of them. Just trying to cover the whole area here. What do we have in here? We have some kind of old baby carriage. Oh, look at this cool thing. Wow, I wonder where they found that. That's in great shape. Old rocker for the baby. Fall asleep. And this is the room that I really want to do some investigating in here tonight. For those of you just joining, this is the room where this is confirmed that a woman was reportedly ended her own life here with a shotgun wound to her chest. Her and her husband were having financial troubles. Her husband was about to get fired from his job. This was her bedroom. This was back in the days when they had separate bedrooms. And the reports say that she ended her own life with a shotgun wound to the chest, which is kind of a head scratcher. But a lot of the staff here believes that the husband, who was angry because he was about to lose his job, Mr. Otis Neal, a lot of the staff here believe that he actually was the culprit who killed his wife in a fit of rage. And because he gave a story that she killed herself, basically got away with it. This was back in the 20s or 30s. And I had some creepy vibes in here the last time I was in here. The last time I was in here, I came with a group that was run by Paranormal Quest. They had a public paranormal investigation here. The room upstairs with the music box was going off earlier. A lot of people tend to gravitate towards that whenever they do the public investigations because there's so many haunted claims up there. So I was going off on my own trying to find areas that weren't as popular, where I could basically get an isolated area to do some investigating on my own. The best way I could describe it was this bed, I don't believe was here. No, it wasn't here the last time I was here. I actually started getting angry in this room and had to leave because I felt a negative presence in this room. Now, since I was the public group, I actually closed this door so that nobody would come in here, just like that. And I was over here trying to contact the husband and the wife, basically calling him out because I don't believe the story at all. Neither does the staff here. And all of a sudden, this door, I don't believe it was shut all the way. I didn't hear the doorknob. I had it like this, just opened. Not that forcefully. Subtly opened, just like that. I don't know if that was paranormal or not, or just crooked door jamb from an old building. But like I said, that plus the combination of me actually feeling angry, which didn't make any sense because I was here as part of a public group. Started to feel angry and kind of like I wasn't my normal self. Yeah, so this place definitely can have some creepy vibes to it. I don't recall. Oh, that's a creepy snowman there. It's like they tried to pick the creepiest toys they could get. Well, I just felt something underneath me. I felt like a footstep. It was weird. It was almost like a bang at the bottom, a bang from like underneath, which would be on the ceiling below me. If you're trying to get my attention, I'm all yours. I didn't come here to hide from you. I came here to communicate with you, to see if you have anything to say. I'm out roaming the hallways. I'm not hiding from you, so there's no reason to hide from me. Do you remember me being here before? Now, the reason I just did that was because I heard a noise, like it was trying to get my attention. So that's why I came out here to try to communicate, since it opened the doorway to communicating by creating that noise. All right, let me set this up here. Disconnect the cord here. Sorry for the shakiness here. I'm trying to manage two cameras at once. I really appreciate everybody who's here tonight. I mean, I know it's Sunday night. A lot of people have work tomorrow morning. For everybody who's here, really appreciate it. Now, I personally used to go and investigate places. I've actually been investigating for, let me think here, about 13 years now. And pretty much did it. A lot of my early on stages, I didn't really do a lot of video. So I really didn't start posting to YouTube frequently until about 3 years ago. But I still hold true that the whole point I do this is to gather evidence. It's all about the evidence. There's no fakery here. I don't understand why anybody would even do that. If you're going to fake stuff, you're wasting time even doing this. There's no point of even doing this. All right, sorry, Stephen. I don't know if Stephen's still in here. I think he had to go to sleep because I know he had to work tomorrow. He was disappointed he couldn't make it here. Let me see. I need to switcheroo that to the other way. There we go. Yeah, I'm setting a camera up here in one of the hallways here. Sorry, my chat keeps disappearing from the screen here, everybody. I'm sorry I'm not acknowledging anybody here who's here in chat. Once again, I appreciate everybody who's here. I mean, I know not everybody's able to come out and do stuff like this, but really appreciate the support. I'm just trying to find a good camera angle for this one camera. Let me see here. You know what? I'm on the wrong floor. I keep doing that. I'm on the wrong floor. I want to go up one. That was my cord hitting the step here. Yeah, I'm not trying to pass off anything that is debunkable or explained away. I'm going to call it out and be upfront about it. I think this hallway is a good hallway to do this on. It's creepy. To me, this is the creepiest hallway here on the resident patient's level. Sorry, I'm making everyone seasick on the stream there. I'm setting up a camera here and cover the hallway and also this bathroom where this is one of the confirmed deaths that occurred here was of a maintenance man who was having a hard time, mental health issues, and ended his own life in this bathroom back in 1979. I mean, it's terrible to think that somebody would ever get to that point, but he hung himself here in the bathroom. That is one of the ironclad confirmed deaths that occurred here in this building. My whole vibe just completely changed after talking about that. No, I'm going with my gut. Hello, Nicole. Thank you for joining here tonight. Once again, I apologize to everybody. I feel like I'm ignoring chat here. I'm just trying to keep all my senses peeled. I was even talking to Shelly, who's also a paranormal investigator. She likes to come here and investigate as well. She's the lady that checked me in here today. We were talking about that during the walkthrough, that with all this fancy equipment that they have now, your body is always going to be your best tool to use as a paranormal investigator. Go with your gut. There's one thing that all spirits know how to manipulate. It's how we feel. It's interacting with us. And something told me, my whole vibe changed whenever I started talking about that maintenance man who hung himself. Down here, I have a camera set up here. I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get another camera set up. See, it's already 9:06 here in Ohio. I have to go downstairs and grab a drink too. I have a tendency to lose this stream here. case I disconnect, I can reconnect right away. Right through here, I always lose stream. I actually stayed connected that time. Maybe that's because I left the door open. All right. Well, I'll set you guys down here for a minute. I actually had a camera set up here that I was going to set up, and it's been filming a chair for the last hour and 20 minutes because I got excited whenever the music box started going off. So I've been filming a chair for an hour and 4 minutes. Nice. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm starting to get the sniffles a little bit here. It's cold down here on this level. It is cold. I'm gonna actually shut this briefly. Yeah, for everyone here, this building is not heated at all, other than there's a little bit of heat for, they have a crude heat contraption set up for, so the pipes don't freeze in the bathroom, but this is the only heat that we have is this tiny space heater in the break room area. I'm actually surprised the halls and the rooms are as warm as they are. When I say warm, I say that kind of lightly. It's not warm at all out there. All right, I'm starting another recorder, beginning recorder. It is 9:09 p.m. Sunday, February 27th, 2022 at Madison Seminary. Whoa. I swear I heard the music box go off again. No way. Is it going off again? I hope I'm not hearing things, but I think the music box is going off again. I swear I heard the music box go off again. And that's amazing how that sound goes down that staircase that I keep going up and down. The sound travels down that like crazy. I mean, I was amazed that you could actually hear that music box from way upstairs. I don't know, I'm going to have to check the camera that I have up there to see if that went off around 9:09 p.m. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to still walk around here. I'm going to get the yes box going. I'm also going to grab my dowsing rods, my light up dowsing rods. Just getting everybody, all the bases covered with filling everybody in on the history of the building. This building is owned by Adam Kimmel, who himself is a paranormal researcher. When I first investigated this in 2012, it was owned by a different people. And I believe back then this was only open for investigating on Friday and Saturday nights. Ownership changed. Adam Kimmel came in here, investigated, and bought the property shortly thereafter. I guess the family that owned it was probably getting tired every Friday and Saturday. The two times I was here, the same guy was here, so every Friday and Saturday he was stuck here at Madison Seminary. So needless to say, he wanted out of doing that. But all right, let me get my gear. I need this other IR light. I have the trap camera here as well. This is a motion activated camera. It's basically a game camera, like what you would use to hunt, to check for wildlife in the wild. Also another great tool to use for paranormal research, because if anything walks in front of it, anything trips the sensor, it will go off and take video of it. Oops, I believe I just got a notification in. Hey, Paranormal Search, you're here. Gee, good to see you here. Does this place look familiar? I don't know if you just tuned in, G. I actually was in chat when you were here and watching the stream when you were here earlier this month, solo. I remember you had something, let's just flat out call what it was, attack you right here. I remember watching that on the stream and really felt for you then, because you were here by yourself, and I'm here solo tonight as well. I really wish I could get up here, but I lose signal as soon as I get up here, because I really did not like the vibe I got down here. This is where the female prisoners were kept. I got a really bad vibe whenever I was down there earlier. I might go down and set a camera up there a little bit later on. I went and Dropped my audio recorder down there in the main staircase. That staircase will be great. Basically acts like an echo chamber that picks up everything in that staircase. You can hear everything from there. So if any debunked heard a noise, that was my little too close to the wall there. I rubbed the wall there. If you heard any noise there, that was just me hitting the wall there with the piece of equipment that I have here hanging out here in my vest. All right. Back up as well. Beginning at 9:04 p.m. Well, it's that close wrong. It's 9:16 p.m. Madison Seminary. Let's see. That IRL is gonna push up this. All right, you guys can come with me. I'm going to set up my other smaller camera. Sorry, I abandoned the stream there for a minute. I just got to get my stuff down here. Camera's set up. The room down here where they believe a woman is buried. They believe that some men came down here and did some really bad things and ended up killing her. I'm not going to lie, it's one of the creepier rooms here in this entire place. I'm going to leave my camera down here. I have an illuminator as well. This is an IR camera and light. Let me make sure I got a good vantage point for the camera. Now for the camera, they have, I'm tagging this on the audio, they have plastic down here on the windows. So anytime there's a breeze, you will actually hear the plastic. I'm actually debating whether or not I should even put this camera down here because that's just going to contaminate all audio. I'll leave it down here briefly. I might just pull this here in a little bit. Any spirits who are down here? If you could bring us any clarification as to whether or not there is, in fact, somebody who has still not been discovered, who is buried underneath this floor, please give us a sign as to where they're at. Now, I find that very strange. This whole story behind this, the whole claim here is very strange. If they really believe that there is somebody buried underneath here, I mean, come hell or high water, I'd be digging every single square inch of this room up. So take that for what it's worth. That claim. But they obviously broke through the concrete and dug out the floor for some reason. Let's see, I got 4 people in here now to 5. Sorry if I'm boring everybody, it's just I need to set my cameras up. Like I said, for those of you who are just joining or those who just recently joined, I have been live since about 7:40, 7:45-ish. I had about 15 minutes of setup left to set the cameras up and walked out this door. I was actually going to the bathroom, which is right around here. And And when I opened the door and started around the corner right here, I realized that I could hear the music box, the motion activated music box going on upstairs. And that's what led me to start my live stream a little prematurely, so that's why I'm still all over the place with equipment. I just wanted everybody to share in that amazing experience. And for those of you who were in here earlier, that box continued to go off until I shut it off. Until I physically shut it off. I mean, I had my hand directly on the sensor blocking it, and it was still going off. Don't worry, guys. We're going to be heading out here in a couple minutes. I'm just getting a camera set up. Like I said, I plan on doing an S-Box, Spirit Box session in the room where the confirmed death, suicide of the maintenance man occurred. Take this camcorder here with me. You know, before we do that, we're going to go up into the upper floor, the attic, where I have the music box is still on, hasn't gone off yet. And I'm going to set some cameras up there as well. I feel like since that is the area that literally got my attention. I mean, something went out of its way to make me draw my attention upstairs by playing the music box. So I have a feeling that may end up being the hot spot for the night. Yeah, I have almost too much equipment here for one guy. I have no idea what that was. No, I believe that was my dowsing rod sitting in the chair. Keep going. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Does anybody else have any questions about any particular area of this that I haven't covered? So like I said, this is now my 4th time being here. I mean, it's really hard to absorb all of the claims that, or the paranormal occurrences that are tied to this place, because there are just so many. It's that haunted of a place. But if I'm able to, if I do have the answers, I would love to be able to give them to you. Some other regular videos while here. Take this up. This is going to go with me too. This is the unglamorous part of paranormal investigating, setting up all the equipment. I mean, there's a lot of unflattering stuff you got to do here. The tripods and battery packs and all that fancy schmancy stuff. Keep my headlamps on. Oh, I see Frank's getting ready to call tonight. I don't know if that's an older comment or not. Thank you, Frank. Don't worry, bud. We're going to come out here. Three Souls Paranormal. We are going to head up all the way up top. Now, I stopped because I'm a firm believer in using your body as a tool. I just got a really wicked chill. Almost like a sense of sadness as I came up that first landing. Almost as if something was, wait, hold on. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I heard a humming noise. It sounded like after somebody talks, how their voice would sound, an echo. Yeah, the vibes changed big time in here. You ready to come out? Now, I've been walking freely around here. I'm not trying to scare you at all. I mean you no harm. I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I'm not hiding from you. You have no reason to hide from me. All right, let's see if this music box is still going. I gotta check on the camera here. This is actually the first camera I set up. It is hooked up to a battery pack. Why did it pause? No, it's saying pause to hit that. I thought it meant it was on pause, but it's still recording. Walk in front of the music box and see if it's still going off. Can you do this? Excuse me, that was me. All you gotta do is walk through it. You can make your own music. Did you set up any of the cat toys while I was gone? You can. That's the uneven floorboard there. Set those off too. Now I may have just. Whoa. I may have. Okay. I think I accidentally hit the red button in when I moved it with my foot. My hand is occupied right now. I literally have 2 cameras and a plug-in IR illuminator in my left hand here. So that's why I was using my foot to move the ball around. I might have to head back downstairs and get my other IR camera. You know what, let's just drop the stream here while I set things up. That is, once again, the area back there was more like the asylum part. This was used for patients that were up here. This is where the more severe cases were kept back there in that room. I mean, it literally was like the whole notion of taking the people with the worst mental disabilities and hiding them away. That's literally what they did here. You were put up in the attic in rooms that were tucked away in the eaves of the roof. And that's where you lived your life. Sorry everyone, I'm setting up my game camera right now. Like I said, this is basically the same thing you would do to check on if you have any wildlife in the woods. Anything walks across here, it's going to set this off and take a video of it. Really hoping you come out and show us what you're capable of doing. And I keep saying we, and I hope I'm not confusing you, but there's this device down there, the one camera that has the light on it right now. There are other people who are really far away right now in other places that can see what's going on here. And just like other friends that are able to watch what we're doing here. So I may be here by myself, play tricks on too. Yeah, see, it's the polar opposite of what it was earlier. It's like really quiet up here now. Oh, that was loud. Sorry about that. That was my battery pack falling. My bad. Yeah, I think I was close enough to activate the music box. Sorry if there was anybody with headphones on. That probably just like shattered your eardrums. My apologies. Check on our friend here. He's still here? Oh yeah, he's still there. Whoa, whoa. I'm standing completely still. It's still going off, guys. Let me walk through here. I'm just doing the same thing I did. You're jumping. That's not going off. Yeah, you can follow me in here. Yeah, I literally jumped in place. That cat toy went off unexplainably. Are you following me down here? I'm really curious to watch this video back. I think I'm going to set another camera up here. This seems to be the area where I'm getting a lot of activity. I have a lot of the cat toys out. Can you light up one of the balls again? Sorry, that's my cord dangling here. Did you follow me down here? I purposely turned my back because it seemed like that cat toy went off whenever I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to get really cold up here. Just throwing that out there in case you see anything going in front of the camera. I'm starting to see my breath again, which I was downstairs. Just keep real. And I see the outlets up here seem to be blocked off. Looking for a place to set up an IR camera with plug-in illuminator. I don't know if that's covered for a reason. It looks like it is. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get another IR camera up here because I have a feeling the cat toys have been going off all night up here while I've been downstairs. Set this down real quick. I'm actually going to shut the lights off here to show you this laser grid that we have going on. Like I said, we have a camera I have a camera set up here. Shut off my light. Shutting off the camera light now on the live stream. Is there anyone here with me? I'm here by myself. You probably get a lot of people that come up here and ask questions, but there are several people here. Now, I know I used to feel confident really only talking to people one-on-one as opposed to groups. So if you're that way, I'm here talking to you one-on-one. You have nothing to be afraid of? Are you here by yourself? If so, I know how it feels, because I'm here by myself. Can you walk across the room here to let me see where you're at? All right, I actually like the way that looks. So I was gonna fire up the S-box downstairs, but I'm just gonna go with it now, right here. Once I find it. All these power banks still, just like the S-box here. All right, you're about to hear a female voice coming across here. This is not going to scare you. This is just an electronic device, just like a radio. Have you ever been on the radio? I think it's kind of cool to be on the radio. If you've ever wanted to be on the radio, now is your chance. Who's here with me? Can you please come in here and talk to me? Now's your chance to be on the radio. That's me walking around from her footsteps. I was just taking a few side steps off to the left here so I can see further down. Actually, I'm going to grab the screen here and move us together down here so that we can see back into, further down into that room down there. You can see the red exit sign down there. Can you please come give us a sign of your presence? Why you're just so pissed off? Are you mad at me? I'm not trying to be mean. I just drove from another state to come visit you. Do you know what state I came from? Now, I feel like I'm getting a lot of FM stations, which would make sense. We're not too far away from Cleveland. There's also Erie. This area is right in between. So I'm actually going to switch to FM. I've had a lot of success with FM usually, but I'm gonna give it a shot on AM. That was me. Is there anyone here who would like to communicate? My name is Mark. Can you tell me your name? Is there a certain nickname you like to be called? I was told by the lady who comes here often, who I'm sure you've seen a lot, to ask for Rudy. Are you here, Rudy? Don't be afraid of this. This is just a device to get on the radio. If you've ever wanted to be on the radio, you can use this box to do it. And tell me whatever you want to tell me. Set the S box over here in the corner there. I don't want to block the laser grid. And a whole lot of nothing on AM. Do you have any message for anybody? Anybody else? I'm curious to know how many people are here. Is there somebody here you don't like? Or somebody here who's your friend? Okay, I'm not going to get discouraged. Sometimes Spirit Box works, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe just set up the cat toy. That's great. Were you down there hiding this whole time? You can come on down here. You can come back in here. Is that your sign that you're coming back in here? This is where all the fun stuff is. You should come back in here. Can you make one of those other ones go off? It's a little bit closer to me. I have 4 of those up here. You can make them all go off at the same time. One of the most important things that I always like to do investigating is just take, every once in a while, just have quiet time. Complete silence, keep your ears peeled for anything. Please give me a sign that you're here with me. I'm kind of lonely here. I could really use some company. Are you back down there at the end of the hallway? John, are you down there at the back corner? They said you were angry a lot and you seem to be mad at people sometimes down there in that corner room. Is there a reason you're angry? I'm sorry if they mistreated you here. I mean, usually when people are angry, there's a real reason behind why they're angry. That doesn't mean you were necessarily a bad person. You just may have been bothered by the circumstances, the way you were treated here. And I'm just trying to understand. A lot of people have labeled you as a bad guy. I don't necessarily believe that. Are you down there, John? If so, can you come up here? If you come in that doorway, you can make that ball light up to let me know that you're here. Now, I can vaguely hear in the background there are geese outside. Once again, we are about 2 miles away from Lake Erie. So there's a lot of, there's various ponds around here as well, low-lying water, since it's so flat up here by the lake. I guess the stream's still up. I thought I was going to have to start a new stream. Let me turn my notifications off. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I had my... All right, sorry everybody who I inadvertently became disconnected from my Power bank. When it fell out of my pocket earlier. And apparently the stream died. I'm just going to let it play out here for a little bit more. Still up here in the attic at Madison Seminary. That's the first unexplained noise I've heard over on that side all night. I think I'm going to move on here. I've covered this area pretty good. Oh, I got to figure out why my notifications keep coming on. Here we go. Sorry about that, everyone. Technical difficulties here. I'm not going to lie, it is 10 after 10, and I feel like it's about 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if that's the result of investigating last night at Greenville Manor and coming here, or being drained from being the only source to really pull energy from for the spirits here, since I'm here solo tonight. No idea why, but something is telling me to go back here and see what's back here. Never even noticed this door. Oh, it's a Christmas tree. It's a Christmas tree somebody just threw in here. It says I still have 4 people in chat. Am I coming through good to everybody? My battery died on my phone. Yeah, my cable got dislodged from my power bank whenever it fell earlier. I might just end this stream and start a new one. Maybe go get something to eat and then resume. See, it says I'm up to 5 now. Yeah, I'm going to move onward from the attic up here. Grab the S box. I really want to go down into that room where the maintenance man hung himself and conduct a spirit box session down there. So I'm starting to get a few people back in here. I apologize. I became disconnected from my battery pack somehow, and my phone died that I was streaming with. Went to go check chat, and I had a black screen and no power whatsoever on my phone. Oh, I wonder if yeah, that's what's going on. All right, I'm going to end the stream. I don't know if anybody's still here in chat. I need to re-log in on the Wi-Fi because it got disconnected. No, it looks like I'm still going on the signal. Oh boy. Hoping I still stay connected. It says I have 6 people here in chat. I apologize, I became disconnected from my power source and didn't realize it. Robert, good to see you here. I apologize, I somehow became disconnected from my battery pack and didn't realize that my phone died. Now, for those of you who were here earlier, this hallway right here, this staircase right here, if you check on my channel, I have a video posted from August of 2020 when I was here with a group event that was here. It was towards the end of the night, and there really weren't a ton of people here left. It was really hot in here. It was the polar opposite of now. In August, it was really warm in here. But right on this staircase, I heard a woman scream. That it was well, I didn't hear it. Correction. I didn't hear a woman scream. I was videoing just like I'm doing now, and upon review, heard a woman scream on review, which I did not hear at the time it occurred because I just kept walking down the stairs as if I didn't even hear it. Now, when I was doing the walkthrough and the tour with Shelly, who is one of the caretakers here, who is also into the paranormal as well, I told her about the experience that I had, and I actually played the video that I have posted on my channel. I played it back for her up in here in the stairwell. And when she heard it, she said that's exactly what they have heard here. She herself has heard that exact scream. They call her the Banshee because it's not just a scream, it is a terrifying scream, or like it's somebody who's really hurt, how they would scream. All right, I may lose signal here because since my phone died, I have to reconnect to the Wi-Fi. I'm going to try to hurry through here so that I can make it back to the safe confines of cell service. I swear it makes a difference when I leave that door open. Yes, we made it back here. Yeah, that was kind of a rookie move on my part there. Sorry about that, everyone. I became disconnected from my power bank and didn't realize it, and the stream died. Well, that doesn't help. I have the screen brightness way too bright. Yeah, this is the only area that actually has heat back in here. Well, this is actually the refrigerator. It's like a little gift shop area here at Madison Seminary. Now, unfortunately, when my phone died, I think I became disconnected with the Wi-Fi. Yeah, no, it's back up. Yeah, it's back up. Awesome. Must have reconnected. I thought I was going to have to reconnect to the Wi-Fi. I'm going to set this down briefly. Naturally, of the creepy dolls. We'll see if they move. I will be back in about 2 minutes. Running the little boys' room. What I need to. Feel free to come and move the dolls. All right, I'm back. I'm hoping the dolls move. Did the dolls move? Somebody please tell me the dolls move. Sorry everyone, I'm taking a little quick bite to eat here. About the halfway, not even really at the halfway point of the investigation here. So, still got a lot. Oh, what did I do? Don't worry, guys. We're gonna go back. As soon as I leave here, I'm gonna go up to the room where the maintenance man hanged himself. I hate repeating that horrible occurrence time and time again, but I mean, I really don't, I feel so bad that somebody would get to that point where they would succumb to that as the final answer, and that's never the answer. The crazy part about that whole instance with the maintenance man who hanged himself up in that one bathroom was that apparently he did it and was found the next day. I believe that's what they said. This was back in 1979. Now they told me that the patients who lived here, that all ended in 1975. So I'm very curious as to the actual use of this place, what occurred, what this place was used for in 1979. I believe that's whenever the local municipality here took over it, like the township here took over it, and it was used for the police station as well. I don't know why he would have chosen here, of all places, to do that. That is confirmed, that is an actual, it's not an alleged, that is a factual event that occurred inside the walls of this place. Yeah, I'm not sure if you were in here. AAP, awesome to see you in here again. I know you love watching these paranormal live streams. I mean, I know you trust me, this is what I would love to go out and do this every weekend if I could. I was here in chat watching the stream when Paranormal Search was here earlier this month, when G was here solo. And I know you were here for some of that. I was taking a snack break and also applying these. It's starting to get really cold in here. So those things are a godsend whenever you're in a wintertime investigation. I personally love investigating in the winter. I love investigating in the winter. A lot of times you have issues with bugs. You'll see something that's an orb and it's actually a bug flying, or you'll hear noises of bugs or air conditioning, fans, stuff like that. Wintertime, you don't have any of that. So I love investigating in the wintertime. Because it's quiet, like it's so quiet upstairs, it's quiet outside, you don't have people up all hours of the night, you know, doing stuff. Everybody's at home asleep in their warm beds and stuff. Wintertime's the perfect time to do this because it is so quiet. The pristine conditions just make everything stand out if there is in fact something paranormal occurring. Hey, Amethyst. You were in here earlier. Good to see you again. It's nice to see a lot of folks in here from the AAP crew here. I mean, I met a lot of good people through AAP. So this is my kind of luck right here. Okay. I went out today, made a quick stop thinking I need some snacks for the investigation here tonight. So I just bought run-of-the-mill snacks. Took a few bites out of this, almost lost a tooth. And let me see if it'll show it. I don't know if it's actually going to pick up on it or not. Yeah, it's outdated. Back to the drawing board for a snack. Yeah, it's already 10:30 at night, and there's cameras that I haven't even set up yet. So I'm going to do that real quick. Don't worry, I'm gathering all the equipment to take up. You'll be journeying with me to place the cameras. Just got to make sure I have all the illuminators and battery packs and all that stuff, all that good happy stuff. In. Anybody have any questions about this place? So I've been trying to keep track of who's all been in here for how long, but I know there's probably people who have come and gone. Yeah, this place is very full of a lot of paranormal claims, and understandably so, because there's a lot of bizarre stuff that occurred here. And I often wonder if, like, the whole situation with the maintenance man who hung himself in the bathroom upstairs. I often wonder if just the negative energy of this building may have had something to do with it. You figure he spent a lot of time here. I mean, I know just from being here 4 times that this place can affect you negatively. And I can't imagine how much, if you had to work here and deal with this on a daily basis, how that could end up affecting you. are ready to go, ready to roll upstairs. Let me grab my tripod, set this camera up. I just gotta find somewhere upstairs where there's power outlet. That's one of the good things about this place is there is power. Not all outlets work, but there's still basically power on every floor. I actually have an extension cord with me, but in typical me fashion, it's like half a mile long, so I'm not gonna, I'd rather not take that out. I'll just find somewhere where it's close to the wall and plug it in. Oh, gravy, why did I shut this all the way out of hands here? Sorry, folks. All right. That's gonna be an issue soon. My headlamp's starting to fade, and it is a rechargeable headlamp. It's funny, all the really good headlamps out there seem to be rechargeable, which doesn't really help resume charging it. Always lose signal there. Sorry about that, everyone. I can't remember if I have Stevens here still. No, Stevens is upstairs, one more level, because that's the room where the maintenance man hung himself. Oh, I forgot about this room. How do I always forget about this? I gotta confront this guy. I don't know if anybody who's here with me was here with me earlier as well. I have a bone to pick with somebody in this room. I usually don't get all Zach Baggins with anybody. But if there's any place where I feel that it's warranted, it's right here. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've always felt that this SOB who is tied to this room got away with murder. I mean, there's no other way to put it. This is the room of Otis Neal, back in, I believe, it was the 20s or 30s. Apparently he was. This was back in the days when this place was also used for like people who were less fortunate, or kind of like a poor farm type deal as well. Apparently he was losing his job. And the story goes that the wife, this is his room. This is going back to the way they had things set up back then was the man and the husband and wife didn't even share the room. This was her room. And the story, as they claim, was that she shot herself in the chest through the heart and died because her husband was going to lose his job or had lost his job. Now, to me, what would make more sense is this guy was losing his job. His whole life was falling apart. And his marriage may have been falling apart as a result. And I remember, I remember there was other claims as well. One of the other guides said as well that he did not treat his wife very well. And if they would argue a lot. So you can pretty much put two and two together where I believe he actually killed her, made up the story of her ending her own life. And then the craziest part about it is everybody believed his side of the story. But I don't. And I think that's one of the things that really stains this location. I mean, this guy basically got off, if in fact my theory is correct. And like I said, there's different staff members here as well who believe the same thing. That he may have gotten off scot-free with doing that to his wife. There's just nothing adds up with that whole story at all. So, with that being said, I'm going to... Actually, the last time I was in here, they didn't have a bed here. I haven't been here in 2 years, so... Now that's her bedroom down there. Inside there, where she shot herself, allegedly. You can tell by the tone of my voice how well I believe that. But I'm setting that up there real quick. There seems to be a working power outlet here. I don't know if I'm going to do this here or in the hallway. Try to find camera angles, folks. Let's see here. Did I just hear the music box? Guys, I swear I hear the music box. Hold on. I'm telling you, I'm hearing the music box. The music box is still on upstairs. Let's go see. What the hell was I hearing? It sounded just like the music box. Are you up there? You got my attention. Every time I come up there, though, you don't talk to me. You don't come out. You just hide. Are you ready now? That was weird. Hadn't even thought of the music box or upstairs for quite some time, and then I just started hearing what sounded like the music box going off. All right. Whoa. What am I hearing? Sounds like a music box. Almost sounds like maybe there's wind chimes at one of the neighboring properties. I don't know. Haven't heard it at all, though. All night. It seems kind of weird that I would just abruptly start hearing it now. All right, Otis, Neal. Are you here? Calling you out. I don't do this very often. I think I'm hearing like wind chimes or something at one of the neighboring properties. It sounds very similar to the music box. See if this power outlet here works. I was going to shoot this camera in the hallway, but yeah, I'm just going to... Of course, I ate. Now my stomach's gurgling, so anything you hear is just my stomach. This room's so compact. It's hard to get a camera angle set up here. Got my dowsing rods, which I haven't even used yet. I've been all right, me. Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you, Otis. You're the only one in this entire place that I really don't have a good vibe about. Yeah, that's a wind chime. Tone is a little bit different than the music box. All right, finally starting recording on this one camera that I have. All right, let me make sure that's not. Pardon me, I'm setting up the camera angle. I want to make sure that no, that's weird. Okay. Huh. Okay, hold that for a sec. One more check. Oh my goodness, I just got dizzy as shit just now. It's because I was trying to go back and forth between looking at different things. All right, I'm going to sit on the bed. This is not the same bed. Right here, where one of the most mysterious parts of this entire building, one of the most bizarre stories occurred. And it's right here. Otis Neal. Are you here with me? I'm going to level with you. I believe you shot your wife. That in itself is a horrible, heinous thing, but is made even worse by the fact that you got away with it. Those were different times back then. People believed the husband like 100% of the time, just about. I don't know if this is no, that's just a picture of around the same time period that occurred. But I'm about to try to communicate with you, Otis. I've had a really bad vibe about that whole story ever since I first came to this place. Put my dowsing rods down. You know what? I've been carrying these around all night. I haven't even used them. These are the light up dowsing rods. Different colors. This actually has it's like a chest that has, so you can use these as regular dowsing rods or kind of like a floating pendulum. Just got to put some weight down on them. And my goal is to get them to not move, just hang loose. Now feel free to come and move this. If you want to show me a sign that you're here with me. Now, I had a lot of interference with, there are a lot of FM channels around this area. So I'm actually going to switch to AM. Otis, Neal, are you here with me? Please come in here. I'm feeling like he's back there. So that's the thing. I wonder if you never stop running and hiding. Because if you do something like that, you're always going to have on your conscience that you're constantly on the run. You're constantly hiding stuff. Did you kill your wife? Heard a female voice come through. Are you here, Mrs. Neal? I thought I heard a female come through. Did your husband do that to you? If you're here, Mrs. Neal, can you please move one of the rods here? I'm on your side. I can understand if you don't trust men after what happened. But I am definitely on your side. No idea why they got that loud. Are you here, Otis? Are you here? Low, gravelly voice. I'm hoping this is coming through. I know I'm pretty far away from the microphone. I'm going to switch to All right, I'm going to try it on FM again. You're going to have to speak pretty loud. Otis, Neal, are you here? Do not run and hide. Come in this room. Did you murder your wife, then crawl back into bed and fall asleep? Like it was nothing? Because I think that's how it went down. That's how a lot of people think it went down. And yeah, I'm calling you out. I rarely do this. But I think it takes a real sick SOB to do that and then come back in here and just lay down and go to sleep. As if you just killed a cockroach running across the floor. That was your wife. You heard me. Well, I know for sure you may have gotten away with it. You may have gotten away with it here. But I'm hoping you haven't gotten away with it in the afterlife. Are you mad at me, Otis? Because I really don't care. I'm getting so many FM stations on this. This is Neal. You died in the room, right in here. You died right there on that bed. Not on that exact bed, but in that bedroom. What happened? You don't have to be afraid. I know a man did something really bad to you. But I'm on your side. Do you need me to come in here? Now, the thing that makes no sense about this is you can see I'm literally standing in both rooms right now. Husband's bedroom, the wife's bedroom. How in the world could she shoot herself in the chest with the husband laying in bed and the husband never heard a thing? There's no way you can be that deep of a sleep, be that much of a deep sleeper. Are you here, Otis? An energy was just by me. I'm telling you, when I was here with the group, with the other group, the public group here in August of 2020, I came in this room and started getting very angry, just like I am now. Why were you losing your job, Otis? What happened? So you realize you could have just got another job? You know how many people lose their job and then just bounce right back by getting a new one? Why couldn't you do that? You let it destroy you. Were you drinking that night? Drowning your sorrows? And then things got ugly and heated? Because that's what I think went down. Is that how it happened? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but it doesn't add up. Are you mad at me since I'm trying to confront you? If so, make a noise. Last time I was here, that door moved right behind the camera there. The door I walked through to get into this bedroom, that door moved when I was sitting right here. If you're mad at me, slam that door. Slam it against the wall or shut the door. Why does it look like there's almost like a fog in here? It's like I swear I can like move my hand, almost move my hand, and what is going on here? Otis, Neal, are you here with me? Yeah, just that story really bugs me because he got, in my opinion, he got away with it. In a lot of people's opinion, he got away with killing his wife. And I don't care if it happened 90 years ago or whatever it was. It's wrong then, wrong now, and it pisses me off that justice will never be served, that he got away with murder. Are you here, Otis? If so, give me a sign. I'm just trying to understand your thought process. I don't believe for one moment that a gunshot went off in this room next door and you didn't hear it. And you crawled right back into bed and went to sleep. Is that how it happened? Now, I mean, you can go back and look. I don't provoke pretty much anywhere. It's just everywhere I've been, this exact room is where I feel angry. The whole situation just really bugs me. All right, you know what? I'm going to try the spirit box again. I just thought of a line of questions that I'm going to use here. I'm going to try to crawl into his head here. Did your wife do something to you to make you mad? What did she do? Did she make you mad for some reason? Show me a sign that you're here. I believe you can move that door, because it happened the last time I was here. I had my camera going, but there was a cable over here, and I didn't catch it, because the camera was facing over here. If you still claim to be innocent, show me a sign. Mrs. Neal, are you here? I'm sorry, regardless of what happened, that the end result was you dying. Please give me a sign that you're here with me. Can you come make one of these move? One is red, one is blue. All you have to do is move it just like I'm doing. Stop them here. Are you here with me? Otis Neal. Are you out here in the hallway? Is that all you know how to do is run and hide? It's over now. You don't need to hide. You don't need to run. I don't know. I gotta cut this because I'm completely losing my. I'm falling down that rabbit hole again, and I don't want to do that. Oh, God. I don't like this room. I'm sorry, I don't like this room. I don't like this room. It's not the room. It's not like, oh, I'm scared of this. No, I don't like what happened here. I don't like this at all. I just have a problem because I think, and a lot of people agree with me, that he was the one who fired the shot. And this happened, 80, 90 years ago, maybe even more. And there's nothing that can be done to rectify justice. But I'm moving onward. I cannot let this. I'm turning into the same. This is the same way I was 2 years ago here. I mean, if the guy did this, I mean, he should have been sent to the gallows, and instead he got away with it. All right, pick this up here off the table. And I got to regroup here. So I can't keep going into this. It's like I'm telling you, this is the only place that I go and feel like this. I hope you didn't ruin my, I hope this situation with this Otis Neal didn't ruin things for the rest of the night for me. Oh, hit the. Oh no! You know what I think I did? Let me just turn this off. Sorry, I'm adjusting my other camera here. Yeah, I'm going to set a camera up here. What the heck happened? I'm corded to the wall and it just shut off. Completely shut off. Alright, this makes no sense. It's showing me a red light. You messing with my equipment? No. Nah, that wasn't fastened. Debunked. That's magnetized and it was hanging on a piece of metal here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just looking here at chat here. Yeah, I agree. Amethyst. It's just every time I walk through this room. Now, the very first time I came here, they said about that, but they weren't sure what room it was. Then they found a newspaper article which said that they were adjoining bedrooms. This is the only place, because this was never even a bedroom. They knew that this was not a bedroom, or this room. So by process of elimination, this is the only place it could have been, because this is the only place with adjoining bedrooms. because they knew about the death by gunfire. I cannot figure out for the life of me why my camera. Now my equipment. I wonder if this is because I was provoking. I really wasn't provoking. I was just, like I said, our bodies are the most sensitive tool that we're ever going to use in paranormal investigating. I mean, you can buy thousands of dollars worth of equipment, walking around and experiencing stuff, and listening to what your body is telling you is always going to be the most effective tool. Dale, thank you for joining. Hello, good to see you here. I know you're a night owl like me, so welcome in here. I am at Madison Seminary in Ohio. $37,000 square foot building, and I am the only person inside of it. I was trying to get are you kidding me? Everybody, I just had the camera on me as I was trying to turn this on. I walk in that room there, basically giving up that this is going to go on. I come over here and it is on. It turned itself on. I was over here trying for several minutes to turn this on and it would not go on. And then I walk down there, come back here, and it's on by itself. And you saw me the whole time I walked into that room. Very puzzling. And this has an IR light on it as well, but it is not going on. All right, restart it. Sorry about this, everyone. You finally going? There you go. I'm having all kind of equipment issues with this recorder. And I wonder if it's because I really don't provoke. I know, Dale, you just joined here. I was provoking. Well, not really provoking. I have a really bad bone to pick with pretty much the guy that's in this room. The staff here believes that he shot his wife in that bedroom right there. And essentially made up a story that she was depressed because he was losing his job and just decided to end her, and everything was going south, so she just ended it all, which made no sense. So just like I'm sitting right here, you hear how quiet it is. A shot rings out from that room. The husband is over here and never wakes up from it. And they don't find her until the morning with a gunshot wound to the chest. Like it literally doesn't even seem believable. It doesn't. I wonder if he had some kind of influence, or was one of those people who knew people in high places and basically could get away with stuff like that. Is that what happened? That makes absolutely no sense. I tried turning that on at least 5 or 6 times. And then I go down there, turn around, and the screen's on. The viewfinder's on. It makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. All right, I'm going to set this up here. Something's telling me, since I may have ticked somebody off here, I'm going to run a camera in here, which I really really, really hoping he's something here because I'm gonna flat out say it. I don't like the guy that's in here. I really don't. Jesus Christ! How did that fall? Great. I have no idea how that fell, guys. All right, you know what? The whole vibe has changed here. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole of getting angry again. Yeah, I'm at a loss for why that fell over. I had this tripod completely out on the bed like this. All right, Otis, you've made your point. You've made yourself known. I hope my light isn't busted. All right, I'm going to leave this camera up here. Otis, if you have any issues with me, this also has a recorder on it as well, so let me make sure this is on night vision. Pretty good night vision there, covering this room and that room. Unfortunately, I can't really get back further. Yeah, I'll get back a bit further because I'm actually corded here, so I'm going to be recording this as long as the memory card will last. They do have working power in this building, which is awesome. If you have any issues, Otis, Neal, come knock this camera down. I don't know if you tried to do that on my stream here or not. Try to get back at me for calling you out. But I'm not, if what happened, what I think happened, what a lot of people think happened really occurred here, a lot of people here are not okay with that. All right, now I'm going to go down into the... Show me what you can do. All right, so everybody can see. Camera angle vantage point on the bed. See that bed? All right, I'm going to go down the hallway here and check back in. I really don't like that I got that rattled. Not rattled, but angry. Like, I just don't even associate the emotion of angry with paranormal investigating, except for in that room. And once again, I keep thinking this is, whoa, what was that? Oh well, I'll just move onward. I'm still going to be here for several hours. If you have a problem with me being here, you can come right out and tell me. Show me a sign. There's the other camera I have set up here. Wow, it's cold in here now. Whew. Anybody else hear that? What in the world was that? What was that moan? Did anybody else hear that? I hope that came through. Well, I'm trying to debunk it and make sure it's not a noise outside. Did anybody else hear that noise? It was like a ooh. That was me, obviously, mimicking it, what I heard. It almost sounded like how if wind is coming through, like a window that has a real fine opening to it, like that moaning sound that wind makes. That's why I'm waiting to see if I hear it again. I don't know. All right, moving onward. See, my theory on that is if something wants to make its presence known, holy cow, I don't feel good back here. I didn't know this was back here. I wonder where he hung himself from. Maybe from here? I mean, it doesn't even look sturdy enough to... I don't know. This room really makes me sad. It really does. This is the room with one of the ironclad confirmed deaths occurred. A maintenance man hung himself in this very bathroom back in 1979. I can't imagine what would lead somebody to do that. I mean, he had to be hurting very bad, in a very bad place in his life. I mean, but that's crazy. That was in 1979. That was 43 years ago. I mean, that guy could still be alive today. He could very easily still be alive today if it wasn't for that tragic decision that he made. I think that is wind. Debunked. Yeah, I'm hearing all kind of wind down here. That might be why it's really cold down on this end. Yeah, you can hear the wind howling outside. Now, I actually had a little brief opportunity when I got here to fly the drone outside, get some shots of the seminary from up high. I was out earlier today and could not fly the drone at all. I went to 2 other locations to film video that I'm going to be posting videos on. And it was so windy, I actually had to bring out my windscreen on my camera, which I rarely ever use, the dead cat windscreen. And I was starting to think that I was not going to be able to fly the drone here, but I'm glad I didn't, because this structure is architecturally, it's very impressive from outside. Yeah, it's getting so late. That's the first car I've heard in 45 minutes to an hour. God, I love investigating in the wintertime. Thank you, Digging with Deej. I really appreciate each and every one of you for coming in here. I used to come out and investigate. I've been investigating for 13 years. I really never took video a lot, and I was the type to come to an investigation, just try to have things quiet, run audio recorders, take still pictures, stuff like that. Oh yeah, big time. Big time gusts of wind. Here, let's go. I think that's in here. Yeah, you can feel the draft. Y'all hear the wind? I hope that's coming through the wind noises. What is the beep going off? Hold on. Something's beeping. That's the REM pod. That's the REM pod up in the attic. No, it's not. Where is my REM pod? Guys, I swear I had the REM pod up here. All right. Let's find the REM pod. I don't know where I put the REM pod. Do y'all hear that high-pitched noise? Oh, it just went off. Yeah, it just shut off the high-pitched noise of the REM pod. Now that may have been the temperature fluctuation. Now before I leave later on, I'm going to have to walk this entire place because I've laid down so much equipment. I actually forget where I put stuff. That's why I've kept a lot of it up in the attic. I thought that was up in the attic. That's why I bolted up to the attic. What level am I on? All right, I am getting very disoriented right now. Hold on. All right, I gotta collect myself here. Sorry, everyone. Flip the screen back around here. I never have the screen on myself here, but because I always like to show the rooms and stuff. But I could see that being the temperature fluctuation of the REM pod because it's really getting cold in here. I mean, we just heard the wind howling outside. It's supposed to be 18 degrees tonight here with a wind chill of single digits. So I'm actually surprised that this area isn't quite as cold as I thought it would be. I expected it to be brutal in here, to be honest with you. I shouldn't laugh at that, but I did. That was funny. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, we're going to get back to the maintenance man. Wow, listen to that. I think it's down here. I don't know where that noise is coming from, the wind noise, but yeah, I can't help but to feel, since I'm here by myself, how this building was actually used for the township police. This room was housed patients of various sorts. Up through 1975. And in its final years, it was used, part of it was used for like the police. I don't believe it was an actual police station. Possibly was. No, I think it was a police station because it's based by that picture that I found earlier, that aerial photo. But I could imagine what it was like working the night shift here and possibly being the only person in this building. Very creepy indeed. To feel very uneasy. I don't know if that's just the cold getting to me. Yeah, it's really getting cold. I knew at some point tonight the temperature was going to really plummet. Like I said, it's been windy all day up here, just off of the shore of Lake Erie up here in Ohio. And so you get, though, when you come investigate in the winter. But like I said, I really love investigating in the wintertime because I've been here several times where it's been too hot. I've been in places where you investigate and the air conditioning is on, or fans are running, bugs flying all over the place, so you really don't have good visuals. Like if something flew across the hall right now, I would know it was 100% paranormal. Summertime, not so much. You would just discount everything as a bug. Well, thank you for joining here. Yeah, I'm Mark I'm actually a member of Three Souls Paranormal. This is my original channel. I've been on YouTube for a few years now. I met Steven, the group leader of Three Souls Paranormal. I met him through YouTube. We realized we were into the same thing. Didn't live that far apart from each other. He only lives about 10, 15 minutes away from me. Started collabing some, and I think Steven's got the passion for doing this just like I do. So it was kind of a natural, whoa. What in the world is that? I have no idea what that is. I'm experiencing something that I know you can't experience right now in chat. There's like a vibrating bass rumbling in the building. Right where I'm standing. No vehicles outside. I can hear anything that goes by here. Very weird. Don't hear it anymore. Yeah, but I am actually a member of Three Souls Paranormal. I was with Steven last night at Greenville Manor. And I actually stayed up this area. and came here to Madison Seminary. So this is my second consecutive night investigating. And I've seen people, I follow a lot of the paranormal channels here on YouTube, and I see people that investigate for, days on end. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. I mean, I don't know if it's the way that I approach things, but this physically drains you. This physically drains you. And I thoroughly believe that spirits use our energy as we investigate to manifest. You could, you figure this place, if I wasn't here, I don't believe anything would happen. When you enter these places, the fact that we're here fuels the paranormal energy. That's my belief. Never too late. Never too late at all. It's not even midnight. Not even midnight yet. I'm going to be investigating here till at least 3:30 in the morning. Our wrap-up time is 4 when I have to be out of here, and I have a lot of equipment around, just haphazardly laid around all over the place. I got to do a fine-tooth comb sweep of the place during that last half hour. Yeah, I haven't been on a solo ghost hunt in a while. It's been a long time. Wait to see if I had for those who just joined, this room down here, let me flip it around here. Confirmed death occurred in this room, in this bathroom. A maintenance man who worked here in 1979 hung himself in this bathroom. I was about to do a spirit box session or focus on this room, and then all of a sudden I heard the REM pod going off wherever I have it. I can't even remember where I have it. I thought it was up in the attic. Hold on. I swear I just heard a footstep upstairs. Are you upstairs? If so, can you make a noise? If you're downstairs, make a noise. If you're on this floor, make a noise. Here, I'm going to knock on the wall. Wow, these walls are thick. They don't even do anything. Here, can you knock back? Oh, it's a huge building. It's 37,000 square feet. I mean, you could have a good group of 15, 20 people in here and be able to investigate pretty thoroughly. See, the only thing I'm always thinking in the back of my mind when I do a solo investigation is there's probably activity where I'm not at right now. And that's why I do like investigating solo once in a while, but I really enjoy having other investigators as well. I mean, there's several times I'm investigating thinking that, oh, well, it's just a slow time, nothing's happening, nothing's going on, and then I'll hear somebody saying, hey, there's something going on downstairs or upstairs that you would never know about if they weren't there. So quiet here. Dolly, I have thought that same thing. Like, I come here and get affected by being here one night. Imagine working here. Imagine this is your job. Imagine this is where you spend the majority of your time. You spend 40 hours or plus more a week here in this building. If there's this negative energy here, how much negative energy can somebody take? Now, this place was housed patients, and actual people lived here in these various rooms up until 1975. Now, the township took over and the police department took over and ran the building. They sometimes ran the police station out of here for a while. But this was 4 years after the last residents had left here. So I can imagine if you were like a maintenance man here at night, this is literally what you would be dealing with, minus some of the decay. I mean, lights would be on, obviously, and heat, but if there's negative energy here, it can definitely attach to you. Yeah, I mean, I'm 42. I was born in 79, so I think that's why this story kind of always stayed fresh in my memory. Because I was born in October of 79. So that kind of stood out every time I came here and they talked about, the maintenance man killed himself here in 1979. And, I don't know how old the guy was, specifics of the name, but I mean, there's a very good chance that guy could still be, he would probably be an elderly man, but he would probably still be alive today if he wouldn't have went down that dark road and chosen to do that. I mean, that's a long time. He could have still been alive here 43 years later. Now, see, I like using the S box, or I like using the spirit box. I don't think I ever have in this specific plate, or this area where the maintenance man died. Like, I feel like it's almost like, I don't like to do spirit box in cemeteries. I mean, I don't, I have no problem if people want to do it, that's fine. Once in a while I will. But overall, I don't like to do it too often. And I feel that's kind of like the same vibe I get here with doing a spirit box session here, where somebody has died a tragic death like this.
Xbox. Scanning.
We'll try for a little bit and see. I don't mean any disrespect. Did you just say leave? In a female voice? Home. Is this your home? What the hell was that? Like a weird squeal coming out of the box? Yeah, I love the S box. Is it all right to come inside? I'm sorry that you took your life in here. can't imagine what was going through your mind. Are you sorry that you did it? Can you tell me your name, sir? Or was it back in here? I have it on FM right now. I think because I'm more in the core of the building, I'm not picking up as many stations. Earlier on, I had it on AM because I was up in the attic and was picking up tons of stations. I feel very, very unsettled in here. I don't like it in here. So a lot of the places you go, there are actual claims of, claims, urban legends, different stuff. Like this is ironclad, definitely happened. And it's just tragic. And like I said, this man could possibly still be alive today, 43 years later. Oh my God, I just got an insane rush of cold air. Was that you? Do you need more energy? What is your name? I'm very sorry that happened to you. I'm very sorry that you reached the end that way. Is that really the end? Or are you still here? I'm working. Are you working? Did you work here as a maintenance man? I bet you were good at fixing stuff. I'm sorry that you couldn't fix other things. Other things that bothered you really bad. Yeah, if anybody hears anything, chime in. Your ears are just as important. Can you tell me your name, sir? I don't like it right here. I feel like this is where it happened. Somewhere in here. Maybe right here on this rod. I mean, you can tell by the shade of green, that would have been about right for the 1970s. I highly doubt that's been replaced since 79. Well, I'm sorry if you were suffering. I hope that's a good sign that you didn't give me a name. I hope you crossed over. If there are any other spirits here who know about this man, has he crossed over? All right. Sorry, everybody in chat. I've been kind of neglecting the. I really appreciate everybody coming in here. I really do. I mean, I honestly don't know if I would have chosen to come here solo if it wasn't for being able to live stream this out. Okay, good night. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining me here tonight. Take care. Have a good night. All right, thank you. Wow, so quiet. Contrast of the loud speaker noise of the S-Box, Spirit Box. I'm going to have to go downstairs and get some gloves on. It is that cold in here. Before I do that, though, let's go, for those of you who are still in here, I don't know if there's anybody who's still in here because I've kind of lost a few, gained a few. I set my camera up in here earlier. Let me guess, that was downstairs again. I keep getting these floors look identical. And by the time I figure it out, it's the end of the night. This happens every time I come here. Yes, to everybody who's leaving, good night. Have a really good night. I appreciate everybody for coming in here. Yeah, I'm a night out too, Amethyst. That's really got me... Yeah, that's that weird like metal... It almost sounds like one of those roof vents that spin around. But I don't know where it's coming from. That's pretty much all I'm going to hear now the rest of the night because it is so windy out. Yeah, I'm a night out too. When I'm not walking around creepy abandoned places, I've been working overnights for the better part of 20 years, so I'm kind of a night owl as well. Camera hasn't moved at all. Still going to leave this in this room. Yeah, I'm really just hearing wind noises now. It has really gotten cold in here. That was me blowing, by the way. All right, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. I still feel like I don't have enough cameras set up, but you know, I'm kind of a one-man band here tonight, so. Well, I can't say that. I mean, I feel like everybody who's here is right here with me. So I really appreciate everybody who's here. I know this probably isn't the most entertaining live. Hey, Cynthia, good to see you here. Thanks for popping in here. I'm out in Ohio at Madison Seminary, pretty much dead center between the city of Cleveland and the Pennsylvania state line. It's about 2 miles as the crow flies from Lake Erie. So it's really getting windy outside. It's been windy up here all day from being by the lake. I am freezing. This is the only heat. They have like a electrical system set up to heat the pipes in the bathroom, which is the only real running water in the place. This is the only heat in the entire building. That little teeny tiny heater, which actually, as I'm getting closer to it, is actually pretty warm. It's probably about 20 degrees outside right now, but I mean, the winds were howling upstairs. They coming through like where there's, you know, where the windows aren't completely sealed all the way, how that spooky howling noise occurs in the windows. Yeah. Oh, boy. Just really, like dropping everything. I'm Mr. Butterfingers here today. I think I just dropped one of my cameras that I had. Yeah, it's starting to get so cold that it's even getting cold. I should probably close that door so the heat stays in here. All right, see who else is in chat here. Yeah, thanks, Cynthia, for coming in here. Always enjoy seeing you in here. I enjoy seeing everybody in here, really. I remember back during the days when YouTube didn't even have any subscriber requirements, like to live stream. I had like 25 subscribers and was going live and getting like one person. So I enjoy having anybody in here. If anybody shows up to the stream here. Funny thing is I was actually going to. Steven's not here with me. I am in Madison Seminary completely by myself. I just heard a voice. Hold on, let me make sure it's not out here. That was weird. Very weird. Yeah, I'm actually breaking out my pack of hot hands that I have here. All right, sorry about that, everyone. I know I only got 4 people here. See who else here. I know that clock up there says midnight. It's a little slow. It's already, excuse me. Oh, I'm using my Ghost Hunter 3000. Oh my goodness, Steven had the Ghost Hunter 9000, as he calls it, out at Greenville Manor last night. And that thing was crazy bright. Yeah, here's the Ghost Hunter 5000. Creepy doll there. This doll has actually been here. My first time I ever came here was in, I believe it was 2012. And this doll was down in the basement. And they said that one of the paranormal groups that was here, like I guess threw the doll around and the doll's head had actually popped off. I'm like, what kind of paranormal researchers do that? So yeah, my very first time coming down here, we walked around the corner, went in the room, and this doll's body was sitting in a chair with the head off to the side. So that must have happened like right before we got there. And they didn't get the doll's head fixed. Lots of, I didn't even realize these ones over here. I'm thinking we're going to head back up to the... Oh, you know what? We did not go down to... Yeah, we did not go down there. Maybe I'll go try the spirit box down in that room down there. Yeah, sorry everyone, I'm like sniffling here. It's getting cold in here. Yeah, I have all this equipment here. This is basically all my stuff that I have here. I got 2 cameras that Steven from, Steven obviously from Three Souls Paranormal wanted me to take, so he's going to review those. Yeah, I started out, I really didn't have that much at all. Just gradually build up over time. I'm hoping to make, if I get some decent evidence from my cameras that I have set up, hoping to get a video made of the aerial shots that I used from the drone I have here. Luckily, I was able to fly it earlier. It was super windy up here by the lake. There's actually a few places up by here that I visited today since I was over at Greenville Manor last night. Steven had to go back home to Pittsburgh. He'll be working in about 5 hours, waking up to go to work in about 5 hours. So he was unable to join me here. So it is me solo. Parasolo. That's kind of what I am here tonight. Parasolo. That's a really cool name. I like that. Yeah, there's some creepy stuff down here in this room down here. This is a basement, but unfortunately I can't go down here because I lose connection. Even though I'm on the 5G Wi-Fi here, it doesn't go that far down. I'm starting to get concerned because I'm losing my headlamp. And I don't want the stream to get grainy. I actually bought a new flashlight to use as an illuminator off to the side, but I have no idea where it's at. Sounds about right. I don't know, I might have left it out in the Jeep there. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing this for at least another 3 hours. Do you think I should, for everybody here, do you want me to continue going through, or I could always start a new stream once I get things set up a little bit better? I feel like I still don't have everything set up, but I'm already over the halfway point of the night, so I'm probably just going to leave everything the way it is. Good to see you here still, AAP. Where am I going? I'm going wandering off, and I don't even have my don't even have my equipment here that I came down here for. Sorry, I got equipment in my cargo pants I have here, so I sound like if you hear rattling going on, it's just all the equipment I have sloshing around in my pockets. Yeah, this happened earlier. I had my camera. This is the camera that they sell off of Ghost Stop. No, I say had because it actually fell off the table and won't turn on, so I think it... Oh, there we go. It did. Awesome. Okay. I thought it was going forever. Nice. That's good to know. I thought it had died completely. As it did, it took a really flying leap. Surprised it's coming back from the dead there. Yeah, there's one more camera I have that's an IR camera. I'm going to have lots of footage to review from this. Now that camera turned back on, I have have to find a cord and get my battery pack hooked up to it. Those are finally getting warm. Yeah, I appreciate everybody still being here. Sorry, I'm trying to find my micro USB cord so that I can hook this up to the battery pack, since I now have another camera that I thought was dead. Now it's risen from the ashes, and I'm going to set it up. I have a camera, I'm going to use it. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been here, and I know I kind of was upstairs in the attic earlier, and the stream completely died. I got disconnected from my power bank, and had to re-enter the stream. I was surprised it actually was still going. Luckily, I think I realized my phone was dead pretty quickly after it occurred. So the stream didn't just like die completely. Let's see here. All right, I got my hand warmers on. I'm ready to rock and roll here now. You know what the crazy thing is? I walked down the steps, came all the way in here, and I still have no idea where I put the REM pod. Because I heard the REM pod go off right before I went into the room where the maintenance man hanged himself, the bathroom there. And thought I was going to see it on the way down here, and I didn't. It's like I said, I'm going to have to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb and recollect everything that I have scattered throughout here. I basically have as much equipment here as I usually have whenever we have an entire group here. So take that for what it's worth. Let's see here. Yeah. Man, I'm dropping everything here tonight. Oh, I'm sure I'll find it. It's just I'm having a brain fart as to where it's at off the top of my head. Yeah, I heard it. Went out to the hallway to where I thought it was. I actually ran upstairs. I thought it was upstairs. And then, surprise, it wasn't there. Just getting situated here. Sorry for the shaky camera work there. All right. All right. I'm going to head back out here. Yeah, I've often wondered if they actually capture any, they do have cameras here. That's right. She said something about they're offline right now, so there are actually no cameras working right now. But yeah, it's kind of cool to. It's been a. I can't remember, long time since I've been on a solo investigation. Yeah, my headlamp is really dying here. Okay, let me close this up. Try to keep that warm. Keep a little heat bubble going in here. I didn't put the REM pod over there. Now that whole wing I haven't really videoed at all tonight because as soon as I walk up those stairs, I lose signal. Because that's actually the oldest part of this structure. They call that the Civil War side. That was built, I believe, in the 1850s. Which seems weird they call it the Civil War. The Civil War is 1860s, but that's what they call it. Anybody down here in the... Hey, I'm live. Why does it say I only have 2 hours and 13 minutes of live streaming? Did my stream end? Am I still here, everyone? What was that? Oh, this place is coming alive right now. Did anybody else hear that? I'm just frozen in my tracks right now because I want to just keep my ears peeled. Noises. Keep in mind, I am the only person in this building. Yeah, my live counter on my end says 2 hours and 14 minutes. That was what was throwing me off. That might have been whenever I had to reconnect to the stream. It was so loud on my end. There's footsteps downstairs, right where I just came from. No, I'm standing right by. This was the main entrance whenever this was the police station. All right, thanks AAP, appreciate it for checking. There's all kind of banging going on. I don't know if it's weather related. Trying to see if it's really windy out. It almost sounds like if you're standing by a flagpole and it's windy, how you always hear the rope banging against the flagpole. Trying to determine what floor it's on. That's why I'm out here in the stairwell. Can you make that noise again? Let me know what floor you're on. I hope you don't hear my stomach growling, but my stomach's like gurgling. It's not really growling. Well, it probably is growling. I really haven't eaten much here tonight. I bought stuff to eat, but it turned out it was outdated and tasted like I was eating a stale piece of concrete block. No, I have other stuff. It's just I just want to keep going. Yeah, I finally got my hand warmers in. I don't know why I was waiting all night to put them in. Yeah, I'm willing to chalk those noises up to the wind. I mean, it's really gotten windy outside. That wasn't wind. I have one more night vision camera. Well, it's a full spectrum camera. Yeah, that's wind. That's some kind of wind. To me, that's exactly what it sounds like. It sounds like if you're at the school or post office and it's a windy day and you hear the rope that they pull the flag up the flagpole with, how it always bangs against the pole. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, that's definitely a squeaking sound. It sounds like one of those metal roof vents, like the kind that spin around, except it's old and needs a little spritz with WD-40 on it. Yeah. All right, let's check on. I really don't want to go in here again. I don't know who's in here, who's still in here, who experienced or was in here whenever I came into this room before. Now, this is the room where the wife was shot over there while the husband laid in bed in an apparent suicide in the most non-suicidal fashion ever. Now, I think I covered that pretty good. I don't want to fall down that rabbit hole of being affected. It's like I said, I honestly can't think of any other place I've been where I flat out get angry in a room than in there. Whoa. Movement upstairs. Ooh, whoa. Now, see, I don't know because I don't know how much of this can be debunked as wind. Like I'm hearing all kind of noises right now. But if I rationally think through them, they literally sound just like wind noises in an old building. Yeah, listen to that. All right, now, if you were a paranormal investigator and you came in here thinking every single noise was paranormal, tell me what you would think about this one. Listen. Can you hear that? Yeah, I don't know how much how much of the noises I'm going to be able to account for as being paranormal. Now, one thing I will say though, I've been on enough paranormal investigations. I thoroughly believe that the outside weather environment plays a large role into how effective, how active paranormal energy can become. Not completely dependent upon it, but I think it can play a very big factor. I was actually out at Prospect Place Mansion in Ohio, well, in another part of Ohio. And several times I've been there when it was storming out or when there's been a summer storm rolling through. We will have paranormal energy come and go basically with the storm. It's weird as it may sound. I was actually at Prospect Place. There was a stretch in like 10 years ago where I was just like obsessed with Prospect Place. I went there an insane amount of times. I've actually been there 18 times or 19. I've lost count, to be honest with you. But a majority of those was a few year stretch. And I was actually there back whenever Superstorm Sandy hit. We actually, got some high winds from that out that area as well. And we had a lot of crazy activity that night. And that's kind of the night that first popped into my mind that maybe outside weather conditions can affect paranormal activity. So who knows, maybe all these high winds and might stir some stuff up. Awesome, this is still going. This is Steven's setup he has here on his camera. He was disappointed he was unable to make it, so he asked me to bring this, and I royally screwed the pooch on this. I'm gonna have to stop this. I did not turn his IR light on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is really windy out there, guys. Let me go see if I can. It's hard to look outside with the light on when you're up against the painted glass, but let's see if I can shut that off for a little bit. You can see outside. Nah, the windows are so dirty you can't even see out of them. Yeah, you can't see out of the windows. They're so filthy. Yeah, I agree, AAP. I agree. I mean, I think a lot of our physical, real world surroundings still affect paranormal activity. which is weird because if you think about it, the paranormal realm is completely different from our realm. A lot of people think it is. Yet there has to be a correlation somewhere in the middle, because I thoroughly believe that a lot of what's in our physical realm affects paranormal activity. Oh, I just saw Parasolo's leaving. All right, I really appreciate you coming in. I'm going to have to double check and make sure I have you have that I'm subscribed to you. We're looking forward to checking you out. I just realized here I didn't mod anybody. I meant to come in and mod people. And woefully neglected to. Oh, let's see here. Oh, that's weird. For some reason, my modding status is not coming up on my cell phone screen. I'll have to take care of it when I get Oh, Dale, I wasn't sure if you were still here. Good to see you here still. Back up here in the attic. Yeah, I feel bad in all my excitement whenever the music box went off earlier. I forgot to activate the IR light on the camera here. So cat toys go off, it's going to show up, but anything else is... I'm probably going to run this down here so I can get that entire hallway down there a little bit better. Like, I'm hearing all kind of weird noises. I honestly think it's just wind. Yeah, I'm not really very, I'm not the type of person who thinks that every single noise is paranormal. I mean, I've really got to be, something's got to be big for me to be thoroughly convinced. I mean, it's got to be like really outside of the realm of normal noises we would hear. Is anyone here with us? Sorry, it's a force of habit. I keep saying, is anybody here with us? I'm here by myself. Can you please come forward? If you walk towards me, I can see you. I just want to know that you're here. Now, earlier on, several times you lit up this cat toy. There's a cat toy right there at that doorway, right at the base of that doorway. Can you light that up again? Seems like you only feel comfortable doing stuff that's pretty far away from me. That's fine. Can you make one of the cat toys go off? I have 4 of them up here. Yeah, see, I keep hearing all kind of noises, but let me turn that back on. Sorry about that, everybody. Just wanted everybody to see the laser grid that I have up here. Now, I'm not going to lie, this laser grid is actually one of those Christmas light displays that you put up on the side of your house for lasers to decorate the side of your house. Of course, naturally, after getting them, I realized the possible reuse for paranormal investigations. I mean, it really only works in like large rooms like this. I don't really use it that often. This room is just a wide open area. This was kind of like the rec area for the patients who were up here on the 3rd floor. So it was just a wide open common area that everybody used. Now, I know they say that there were patients that were kind of like the asylum. They actually called it the asylum portion of the seminary that was back in here, back past this doorway. And I actually get some creepy vibes going back here as well. This is viewed by a lot of people to be one of the darker sections of the seminary here. Back in here. I think a lot of it just has to do with the really bad 1970s paint on the wall. That shade of green. That's not coming through as good as it is in person here. Let's see if our friend is still here. Yep. Bat's still there. There's actually another bat downstairs as well. Is there anybody up here with me? Starting to think everybody's going to bed for the night. Thanks, AAP. I really appreciate it, man. I mean, you're awesome. I see you in all these streams. I know you were, you're in a lot of the late night streams. I know you're a night owl. So, really appreciate it. That's weird because in this exact wing, downstairs and directly below on the 1st level and the 2nd level, I kept hearing all those noises of wind. Yet up here, there's nothing. That's my shoes. Creepy old rocking chair. Not rocking chair, wheelchair. My bad. I thought that was a bat up there. What is that up there? It's like mold or something up there. Doesn't really, it's surprisingly for as long as this place has been abandoned, It's not heated. It's not cold in the summertime. It's not heated in the winter. It's actually not dilapidating as much as some of the other places that I've been to. I mean, I know they've done a lot of work, or some work, but I mean, you can tell this is original paint from probably when this was still open. Once again, that was my shoe. My shoe again. My boots. It's my equipment sloshing around in my pockets. Yeah, I think just going by investigating long enough, I feel like we're kind of in a lull right now. How energy comes and goes. Sometimes you have a lot of paranormal activity, and other times it just seems like nothing's going on. But it could change at any second. I'm gonna look for a outlet here. I don't think there's any outlets except for on the side. Yeah, there's one on the side there. There's an outlet there. I could probably. But I'm gonna set you guys down here briefly. I'm gonna try to get another illuminator out so I can scan down that hallway further. I feel like that doesn't really cut it. I feel it's just like a black doorway there. Like on the stream here, I can see all the way down to the end of the hallway, but on this camera that's going to be recording up here when I'm not up here, I can't see down at the end of the hallway, and that's bothering me. Yeah, it is really getting cold up here. Well, the whole place is really getting cold. Like I said, though, I still enjoy investigating in the wintertime. It's completely different. A lot of times, I go out in the summertime, I just get annoyed by all the contamination with bugs and loud noises, and just all the insects. And I said you got some places where you gotta have fans going because it's so hot. Wintertime, just bundle up and you have pristine conditions where you could hear a pin drop inside of the room here. Checking to make sure my music box is still on. Here we go. Yep. Okay, for those of you who weren't in when I started this stream about 20 minutes earlier than I intended to. I intended to go live at 8 o'clock tonight, or last night, I guess it is now. And I came out of the bathroom as I was setting up cameras, went to the restroom real quick, came back out, and I could hear all the way from downstairs that music box going off. So I hurried up, put my live stream setup together, started the live stream, and came up here. And it's still going off then until I actually physically shut it off. Do we have any electricity up here? I think we do. Try to find a conduit or follow the conduit. checkerboard. Sorry about that. Hope I didn't see anybody off. Stepping on your checkerboard. It's not cool. Yeah, I don't see how I'm going to do this without an extension cord. Yeah, guys, all I'm hearing is wind noises now. But like I said, once that dies down, it seems like the atmospheric change can either kill paranormal energy or fuel it. And I'm curious to see if once these winds die down, hopefully they do here soon, if stuff will pick back up again. All right, let me try this. Let's see this thing barely stretches out. And I just killed the star shot thingy. This thing is plugged in. There we go. Sorry, I piggyback the same cord on the outlet. There we go. That's a lot better down there now. So we got an IR light going. Yeah, this seemed to be the hot spot earlier tonight when I started here. So keep trying again to see if anything else will occur up here with the music box. I'm actually getting ready to turn it off and then turn it back on again. See if it'll see if that may make. Sorry, I'm trying to zipper stuff up here, folks. Don't mean to make you seasick. Got this vest on here with like 12 pockets, and I'm pretty much using every one of them right now. Okay, resetting the music box. You remember setting that off earlier tonight? It's been awful quiet. Whoa. It's wind. All right, I'm setting that up. The Paraforce Pulsar Tune, PMB Pulsar Tune music box is set up here. I'm going to leave it in the exact same conditions whenever whoever was here set it off earlier. You activated it whenever I was downstairs, so I'm going to go about my go about my way making the rounds around the building here? Can you show me that you're still capable of doing that again? Okay, it's all yours. Cat toys are out here. That was definitely 100% me. Why do I feel like I had more in my hand? Oh, that's why I set the illuminator up here. Holy crap, there it is. No. Is that even on? What in the... Dude. I set the REM pod on this chair. I heard the beep sensor going off about an hour ago. The REM pod is sitting on the chair, not even on. I never even turned the REM pod on tonight. So what the heck was the noise I heard? Does anybody remember AAP? Were you here whenever I came up here? Like, I literally ran up these stairs because I heard the REM pod going off. Not that sound, but the temperature sensor one. I came up here and it was the source of the noise was not up here. I thought I had brought the REM pod up here, which I did. I just set it up there on that chair over there, that old wheelchair. It was never on, so I have absolutely no clue what made that beeping noise. Because I thought it was the temperature sensor on the REM pod. Now, I thought that it was up here in the attic up here. Sure enough, it was, that it was sitting over there on the chair, and it wasn't even turned on. Yet I heard the tone that it gives off for the temperature sensor, yet came up here, stuck my head in here, looked around, and there's no REM pod. Okay, it's a head scratcher there. There's no other piece of equipment I have that sounds like that. I'm really stumped on that one, everyone. Really stumped on that one. What the hell was that? Sounded like something hit the damn. Here we go. It's the same noise. What the hell sounded like a rail? Something hit the rail here. Here we go. Oh man, that is the same noise. What the hell? It's the REM pod. I walked up here and the REM pod was going off, but it wasn't going off in this room. The REM pod was in this room the entire time. Did you physically move the REM pod up here? No, I was sitting there on the landing there, trying to think of that high-pitched noise, what else I have that could possibly make that noise. And then it magically goes off again. That was the REM pod. Now, when I first heard the REM pod about an hour, a little over an hour ago, or an hour and a half ago, I came up here, just like I am right now, panned around the room, and I'm like, the REM pod's not here, but I still hear the noise. Then I came up here and discovered that it was sitting here on the chair. Like, I don't even understand that. And that was weird because I heard a bang. It sounded like it came from right behind me, down here on this rail. It sounded like something hit this rail, like that. And then I heard that go off. Now, I don't know if anybody was in here earlier who's still here now. Whenever that noise went off earlier, I heard that going off and I literally ran upstairs to see if it was the REM pod. And right about when I got to right here, I realized it wasn't getting any louder like it would be if it was emanating from that room. And was like, it's not from in here. I never did find the source of that beep earlier, but it was not in this room. Which makes no sense because my REM pod, from the best of my knowledge, was sitting over there. I failed to turn it on. Yeah, that's a very good call. That's the only thing that makes sense. I think you caught it. I think you caught it, AAP. That's the only thing that would make sense. Yeah, Amethyst, that is the REM pod going off now. I made a complete blunder up here. I probably came up here with way too much equipment. I apparently set the REM pod down here whenever I was setting up earlier. I set it down right here, which I just showed about 3 or 4 minutes ago. I found it and set it down. Set it down here way early in the night to the point where I forgot where I'd even put it. It was not on. Then about an hour and a half ago, might even be 2 hours ago, I don't know, time's flying by pretty fast, I heard that exact tone that we just heard going off. In my mind, I must have realized that I had left the REM pod upstairs, exact noise right there. So I literally ran up here, and when I got up to the top of the stairs, I realized that noise wasn't getting any louder like it would be if you were about to enter the room that it was coming out of. Came in here, panned around the room, and I'm like, where's my REM pod? So I was hearing a REM pod while my REM pod that you can see right here was sitting on this old wheelchair, not even turned on because I blundered and didn't turn it on yet. So what the heck was the REM pod that I heard earlier? I have no other piece of equipment that makes that noise. Definitely a head scratcher. Because I was really perplexed earlier because I heard the REM pod going off. I remembered taking it upstairs, but I don't remember ever turning it on. And as I was climbing the stairs, I, for the life of me, could not remember turning the REM pod on. Yeah. And I never did find the source of the loud, whistly noise that went on an hour and a half ago. Never did find the source of it. even though I went all the way from, I wasn't on the ground floor, I think I was on the first floor, and rounded these stairs, came all the way up here. Now didn't come from in here because I would have heard it as I passed through this landing. Now I myself am going to have to actually go back and rewatch that because I'm at a loss for that. So it's like a piece of equipment went off that wasn't even turned on in a room where it wasn't even located. And the room it was located in, it wasn't even turned on. But I hadn't even thought of that. That is a very good call, AAP, about it being a residual noise. Because in all honesty, from whenever I came from that first level all the way up here, audibly, the sound never changed. It's not like it got closer or further away. It sounded like it was the same distance the entire way up here. And you know how you'd be ascending towards the sound, you would expect to hear it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Stephen was telling me, we were talking about that yesterday. This was before he videoed a lot as well. He, Frank, and Emily were at Mansfield Reformatory out here in Ohio. And the REM pod was malfunctioning or something, or he went to change the battery, pull the battery out. The REM pod, he was holding it in his hand without a 9-volt battery inside of it, went off in his hand. Now, I don't even know how that's possible. I mean, how could the REM pod go off if it had no power source? The 9-volt was completely pulled. Now, that was before I investigated with them. But I know Stephen's honest investigator, not into faking anything. And I mean, why would you even come up with something like that anyway? That's the thing that's crazy. And I think we actually were at the hotel where we stayed in Greenville. And we inadvertently ended up telling one of the hotel employees there that we were paranormal investigators. And she looked at us like she didn't believe in anything at all. And I often wonder if people, skeptics, stories like that are so unbelievable, if that's what really turns them off, like, oh, that could never happen. But if you do this long enough, you realize almost anything can happen in this field. This is a great place to sit and basically cover all the floors. That's the REM pod going off again. I believe that's the temperature fluctuation feature, which would make sense, but I mean, I don't see where it's gotten that much colder up here. And that was weird how it like blipped out for just a split second. Can you go over to that antenna and make the other noise? I want to hear the other noise the next time. You have to physically walk up and touch it though. Now to me that seemed like equipment manipulation. I think spirits can have forms of equipment manipulation, like the cat toys that you physically see with your own eyes are not moving, yet they're going off. When you know that they require movement to go off. Because that's happened several times. I've been staring right at a cat toy, and I can see there's no movement occurring, yet the light is activating. Wow, there are noises all over this place right now. Like I said, I have to discount it as the wind. Let's check on the time here. Wow, it's already 1:15. What's the weather like? Is it brutally cold out where you live out in Michigan, AAP? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I know, I'm from down by Pittsburgh. We're not really by the Great Lakes. I know Michigan, pretty much anywhere you go there is relatively close to the Great Lakes. But my goodness, it was really cold, really blustery, really windy here all day today up here by the lake. Yeah, that's about what it is here. Yeah, because I actually went to a couple locations today to just shoot some quick video. It's places that I've been wanting to go if I've ever been up this way. Yeah, I don't really make it up north up to Cleveland very often. So we were already up in Greenville, which is near Interstate 80. It's pretty far north into Pennsylvania. So that's basically why I came up here. This was like, Greenville was kind of like the halfway point between Pittsburgh and Madison Seminary. So I figured we'd do Greenville day one, and then I would come here and do Madison Seminary for the second night, since I was already halfway up here. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here in this stairwell, just trying to hear. Trying to listen to see if I can hear anything besides the wind banging. Yeah, I took a drive out to Cleveland, which isn't very far away from here. I went to go see Franklin Castle, which is a notoriously haunted place. Some of the TV shows have been there. Paranormal Lockdown has been there. Ghost Adventures, I believe, went there as well. But only a select handful of people actually get to go in and investigate there. All right, I gotta go back upstairs and check to see if the bat is still chilling. Because if it is, I saw something unexplainable. I saw something move that looked like a bat flying through the air. That was you, wasn't it? That went off like right at the punchline, like, ha ha, that's me. I saw you. First thing tonight that I know that it was paranormal that I've seen. What kind of noise is that? I've never heard a REM pod make that noise. Almost sound like an old, towards the end here, it almost sound like the old telephone ring. Yeah, like an alarm. Yeah, you know how you're up in a room and you can see like a bird flying around, bat flying around. I've been to several locations where there have been bats flying around. I'm standing here talking and I can see up there, right about at the level where the window is and the door. It looked like a bat flew from right to left or something, just a quick blur. That's why I had to go up and see if the bat was up there. That is the only bat that is up there, and it was just chilling where it's been all night. I mean, it's too cold out for them, even. They just want to sit there and hang. Okay. Sounds like I'm hearing footsteps. Besides my stomach. That was my stomach there. I should probably go eat something downstairs here in a few minutes. Yeah, that completely got me off the rails as to what I was talking about. Most hated grower. Thank you for popping in here tonight. It's great seeing new people in here. Ah, sent from AAP, thank you. Really appreciate it. Don't worry, guys, I'm going to go through the stream after I'm done and get home. I'm going to go back here and check out everybody's channel. It sounds like somebody's walking downstairs. I can't tell what level it's on though. REM pod going off again. Well, like I said, that may be the temperature fluctuation because it is getting colder. But some of the tones it has been doing, like that last one was very strange and it was like right on cue as to whenever I looked to see if the bat was there or not. That's the only thing with that going on is I wouldn't even be able to hear the paranormal music box go back on if it went on. If anybody has a chance to go back to the early part of this stream, it is literally right at the start. The whole point of me starting the stream early, like I'm a mess at the early part of this stream when it first started. I was preparing to go live at 8 o'clock, just setting up equipment. Actually came out of the restroom and heard the music box going off non-stop on the upper floor. So I started to go live right away. I had to I didn't know how long it was going to last. It may have lasted 30 seconds, 2 minutes. I had no idea. I was just going live while it was going on so that I could share that out with everybody. I'm going to go down here and see how, you can see this stairwell. Sound travels so easily here. That has not gone off at all. I may have to go up and reset the REM pod. Jim, thanks for stopping in here. Now I know AAP brings a lot of people in who, I don't know if you're necessarily into the paranormal or just checking it out, but I really appreciate it. I hope everybody keeps an open mind about everything. I'm not gonna lie, when I started out, I was a skeptic. There's only 4 people in chat here right now, but I'm just gonna flat out, since we're kind of in like a lull of, I think that's really just the temperature, the cold temperature activating the REM pod. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. I was a skeptic pretty much growing up as a kid. I had a few weird experiences that actually scared me, and I think the fact that it scared me kind of made me not want anything to do with the paranormal. Let me flip this around here. So, I usually don't have the camera flipped around because I have this blinding headlight on. But, yeah, there was some strange things happened when I was a kid. I remember being a child, and I actually completely forgot about it until my sister brought it up. I have 2 older sisters, and we were sitting inside of, I had to be really small. I had to be about maybe 4 years old. But when my sister said about it, that reminded me about it several years ago. It was like it's weird when you get those recessed memories in the back of your mind that are there, and you like, wow, how's that there all that time? And I never thought about it. But we were in, that's weird, I saw something down there. But basically what we did is we heard a man's voice really loud inside of the room when we were children that wasn't there. We have no idea. It was basically what I would call now as a disembodied voice, but loud, very, very loud. And I remember, I think why I panicked and kind of was so really scared about it and kind of blocked it out of my memory was I did not see my sister. My sisters were both freaking out. One's 2 years older than me, the other one's 4 years older than me. And so I looked up to them being the youngest, and that really startled me that they were freaked out because I'd never seen them freaked out like that. By far the craziest thing that has ever happened to me was, I feel very uncomfortable even talking about this because it's very bizarre. But I was about 12 or 13 years old and walked past in the hallway. I was in my bedroom and walked past out into the hallway. Walked out into the hallway, went a little bit of ways, and there were the stairs to go downstairs. Off to the side was my sister's bedroom. Something out of the corner of my eye caught my attention. The best way I can describe it is I looked out of the corner of my eye, and when I caught its form, I literally froze in fear. I could not look at it completely the entire way. So out of the corner of my eye, I saw this, what I would call like a withered old man, sitting on her bed with the most horrible expression on his face. That, I mean, you could have the oldest man in the world, and I mean, he looked awful, absolutely awful. Basically, it would be like the male version of a hag, how people say an old hag looks. And I remember just frozen in fear, slowly finding the courage to just gradually walk down the stairs. I couldn't look at it. I could not look at it anymore. And I just ran down the stairs, and I remember sitting on the couch. Sorry, that was my stomach. My mother and my other sister were downstairs. Now my sister, the room that I saw that in, she wasn't home at the time. But I saw something sitting on her bed that was basically what I would call the male version of an old hag. And it absolutely terrified me. And it was so out of the blue. I mean, I was literally just sitting on my bed, was going to go downstairs to like grab a drink or something to eat. And surprise, there's a demon, for lack of a better term, sitting in the room. And yeah, it's weird because I kind of blocked it out of my memory. And I think that's one of the reasons why for several years after that, I wanted nothing to do with this at all. Like if you had told me back when I was 14 years old that I would be here inside of a haunted place by myself, no. No, that would be like me walking on the moon. I mean, that was not going to happen. But yeah, I actually forgot about that. Then ended up getting into the paranormal. I don't know how I would forget about something like that. But then I experienced something where I actually witnessed what I would view as an old hag at the Bell Nursing Home, which is a place that unfortunately is now closed to paranormal investigators. And whenever I saw that, after the day afterwards, whenever I was reflecting on what I had witnessed there, all those memories started coming back from that crazy experience I had of seeing that demon, for lack of a better term, sitting on the bed. And I mean, I honestly, you as a kid, you get scared. That was a whole other level of being afraid. That was absolute terror that I experienced. So I think that's why I blocked it out. But in the grand scheme of things, it's like there's little events that have happened throughout my life that have kind of led to where I'm at right now, which is why I think I have such a profound interest in doing the paranormal research. I've got to go shut that ring pot off. Let me flip you around here because I don't want anybody to miss what I'm seeing. Now, AAP, did you say something like that similar happened to you? Was seeing something like that? Now, see, I'm really wishing I wouldn't have thought it, because now I'm starting to get freaked out and wigged out in here. Because that was the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life. Bar none. Like, it was like straight out of Not even a horror movie. I mean, it was terrible. Terribly horrifying. All right. You done making noise up here? Wow, that's a blinding light. All right. Really, that's amazing. Wow, so it was something tied to that place. Oh, and another. Since you said that about it, that we found out later on that the place we had moved to, the previous people who had lived there was an argument and a fight that occurred, and somebody ended up getting shot and dying in the house. And we knew nothing about that. We were the very next tenants after that. We were renting at the time, so there was really no disclosure, because I know how by law, if you sell a house, you have to disclose that type of information. This was back in 1991, so I don't even know if that stuff existed then, but yeah, we were the next tenants after somebody was murdered in that house. So I don't know if that kind of brought in bad energy, or if that was something tied to that, or what it was. Yeah, sleep paralysis, I've never experienced that. Never experienced it, yet I'm kind of familiar with it. That occurred one time with my son. My son, who's now 8 years old. I'd say he was about 3 years old and was sick, and essentially had what I would call a fever dream. Yet at the same time, it was like sleep paralysis. I remember going in his room to check on him because he was laying down and his eyes were open, and he just started, like, you could see terror in his eyes, which I've never seen even to this day from my son. He's about 3 or 4 years old. And just the sight of me scared him. And he started freaking out audibly, but could not move. And I called out his name and went to pick him up, and he seemed very agitated whenever I came and approached him. But I went to pick him up, and he was completely limp. I actually lifted him up out of the bed, and it was like having a paralyzed child. It was horrifying as a parent to experience that. Then he ended up calming down and falling back asleep and woke up completely oblivious that it had ever happened. So yeah, it's really weird though. It's weird how there's different levels of consciousness that we experience. How we only use like certain parts of our brain. And there's complete other levels that I'm sure exist that we're not even aware of. Oh, sleepwalking, that would creep me out as well. Yeah, but sleep paralysis is that I just saw something. Did anybody else see that? I'm gonna have to go see if the bat's here again. You see that red light on the floor right across the threshold there? I saw something, it looked like something fluttering, but it almost looked like a reflection, like there's a bat flying down there in the hall. So let's go see if our bat friend is still in the room. If he's here, then great, something's flying around up here, because that is not the bat. Starting to get a bad vibe again up here. I don't know if it's because of all the negative stuff I've been talking about. I should probably have get more focused here again. hang here for a minute, see if that starts going off again like it was. But that's really weird that the REM pod was basically locked in that constant high pitch noise, because the music box was going continually at the early part of the night as well. So I don't know if something is activating the mechanically manipulating the equipment and causing it to go off continually. What was that? Did anybody else hear that? Oh, that doesn't sound fun, Amethyst. I probably spooked the spirits out by that experience I was telling you about. I went to turn the light on and it's already on. I'm going to have to replace this battery here soon. Now, typically I would try the spirit box more, but I mean, it was pretty much the same way at Greenville Manor last night when Steven and I investigated there. We ran the S box several times and just got the feeling like nothing was coming through. We even tried one more time after that and for a few minutes and didn't get anything. And that's just the way it is. Why is that moving? Sitting here leaning, and all of a sudden, the beam seemed like it was like coming right on the side of my face, like it was moving. I don't know, maybe I was just shifting. I did get up at 7 o'clock this morning, so. Plus I have this till 4, and I have about a 2.5 hour drive back home. So I'll be pushing 24 hours by the time I finally get to sleep. Oh, don't feel bad for the Pagan Explorer. What is that? Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Like a big, huge bang outside. I wonder if that's where all the spirits are at right now. Are you all outside? Now, I have cameras down in the, that's one place I didn't go. I always feel very uncomfortable in there, though. Like, there's a few places in here that make me feel very uncomfortable. That room where there supposedly is a body buried, as in current tense, like, that creeps me out. I'm sorry. They cut through the floor to, ever found something evil, weird or evil since you've been doing this? Steven from Three Souls Paranormal and I are really, really strict now about giving, openly expressing the disclaimer that you're not allowed to attach yourselves to us, you're not allowed to follow us home. We've had stuff follow us home. We've had negative energy attached to us. Frank, not the other member of Three Souls Paranormal, who has been with one of the founding members, he had something following him home from Mansfield Reformatory, when they went out. I had something follow me home from the Bel Air house. We said a disclaimer. You're not allowed to follow us home. And what the? What was that? What the hell was that? Please tell me somebody heard that. It sounded like a phone ringing. Is anybody outside? No, nobody's outside. My goodness. My children have a ringer that's on the iPad. Whenever they get calls coming in, like FaceTime calls. And it sounded just like that. There's nobody else in this building. Is that another residual sound? It's picking up residual sounds from ghost hunters that are here. Yeah, right before the REM pod went off. Does anybody else know what I'm talking about? It's that specific ringtone. Hoping somebody got it. Yeah, I'm the only one in this building. It's a 37,000 square foot building, and I'm the only one here. That's why I'm really being hyper vigilant about any little noise I hear, because if it's not the wind, it's completely unexplainable. You did hear it? Okay. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's that certain ringtone. I think it's like an Apple ringtone. I have a Samsung, so I don't really have that ringtone, but it's a common ringtone that people use. And it sounded like it was starting to go off, and then I heard it once, and then the REM pod started going off. Yeah, I mean, it literally sounded like somebody's phone rang downstairs, except I'm the only person here. And there's nobody outside. I'm really starting to, AAP, I think you nailed it. I think I honestly wonder if there's some residual stuff that's being imprinted by people coming here. I mean, if a place is haunted, when does the haunting stop? I don't mean like when does the haunting cease to exist. I'm talking about if the haunted energy is like a sponge that attaches stuff to this building. When does that stop? Or does that still keep drawing energy in and attaching itself to this location, to this building, to this structure, to this land? When does it stop? Does it stop? Or does it just keep on going? Does it still keep absorbing those sounds? Yeah, I know. We're getting kind of deep in here. I like it. It's getting deep in chat here. I like it. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of in a lull right now. I think a lot of groups, and I'm not bashing any other groups, but I think you can't overkill like spirit box, apps of the phone, stuff like that. Quiet. Keep your ears peeled. Listen for noises. If spirits want to make their presence known, they will. One way or another. Yeah, I've always wondered, to be honest with you, I've always wondered, like, you go to these places, for those of you who do the investigating, you look up all the crazy stuff that's happened, all the situations that have reportedly created the haunting. What was that? But you look up the locations, you try to dig as far back as you can go. And then you kind of do this chronological thing, either you write it down or you do it in your mind. And I oftentimes wonder, well, what is the origin? What is the actual point in time where a place becomes haunted? Because if you think about it, there's a point of conception, there's a point of birth. There's a specific point in time for everything. So where is that specific point in time where a place originates? The origin begins for a place being haunted. I've always wondered that. A lot of people think it's like, a tragic event or something very tragic is usually the cause of it. But if that's the case, then a lot of places like this place here, I'm sure if you go back, you could probably find the furthest paranormal claim, as far as chronology goes. But why did it keep building? And also, once a place becomes haunted, it seems like other events and circumstance seem to be able to stack on top of that even more so. Like each and every event that happened here, the maintenance man who hung himself down in the bathroom, that was in 1979. I believe it was in the 20s or the 30s where the husband and wife they claim she shot herself when a lot of people who are staff here think that he shot her. There's all these situations that occur, but it seems like once a place becomes haunted, the next haunting becomes easier somehow to just stack haunting upon haunting upon haunting, which is just very, very unique because there are a lot of places where there are several claims, several claims. And it's like, okay, one of these is enough, but why does it seem like when one instance occurs, all these other instances seem to stack upon each other, just keep building up and building up? Then a place like this, could there have been something that cursed this place? Because there was a lot of tragedy that took place here. I actually want to go back down. I was just about to say that. I was just about to say I'm about to go downstairs unless the REM pod goes off again. You don't want me to go, do you? All right, I'm going to hit that button that's underneath here to reset this. All right. Hit the reset button. All right. Wow, there's still 8 of you here. Thank you. Really appreciate it. 38 likes. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, I remember the days when I would go live. I think the first live stream I ever did was real briefly at the Gill House about 4 or 5 years ago. I had like 2 people on the stream. But yeah, don't worry guys, I'm going to get back to investigating here as well. I'm just kind of waiting I honestly believe that locations need to recharge. Sometimes paranormal activity and paranormal energy needs to recharge. Like you figure, I wouldn't come up here guns a-blazing, running all up and down the halls and down the stairs and, seeking out ghosts and asking for activity from the second I come here till the second I leave. I still have to take some breaks here and there, and energy comes and goes. I think it's the same way with the paranormal activity as well. Does anybody else have any paranormal, any of your experiences you would like to share in chat? Kayla Fan, thank you for coming in. Good to see you here. Does anybody else have any experiences that they would like to share? Because I love hearing them. I really do. Like your origin of when you first knew something paranormal or that this realm existed. I find that fascinating that AAP experienced something very similar to what I did. How old were you, AAP, whenever that occurred, if you're still here? Because I was about 12 or 13 years old whenever that happened. And I know how they say children are more open to spirits. Okay. 33 years old, wow. Yeah, I guess it could happen to anybody at any time, really. And it really changes your life. It does. It makes you realize that everything you thought about and the way you viewed life as just this physical realm. There's way more beyond that. Oh, you'll be 40 in 18 days. Well, happy birthday in advance. I'll have to make sure I mark that down and I stop in for your birthday stream if you're going live then. Yeah, you can tell the heat rises and I'm going down and it's getting colder. Wow, is it ever getting colder? Exactly. Yeah, my stomach's growling. I'm gonna have to go grab a little something to eat. I'm not gonna sit there and eat a full course meal or anything like that, but just something to get the gargles to stop here. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty much content with just letting the cameras roll that I have set up. Just roam around a little bit with the stream here and see what if anything happens. I left this room closed thinking it might be a little warmer in here. No, it didn't happen. Hopefully whenever I come out of here, the music box is going off or something crazy like that. Oh, you know what? I never did set my camera down up there. It's already 2 o'clock. is it? We got. It is 2 o'clock. 2 hours to go. That's amazing how fast. I had. Let me think here. Yeah, I started out here. I pulled in at 5 o'clock here. Did a brief tour. I've been here before, so I didn't do the full tour. I just asked for them to walk me around and kind of go over the names again because I honestly forgot about the names of certain people retired in certain rooms. And got some drone shots before the sun went down. Out in gear gun, but it's amazing how quick. I mean, I've been hardcore investigating for about 6 hours now, and at least six and a half hours. It's amazing how fast that goes by. Like I said, I really only have about another hour and a half left because I have to go around and gather up my gear. Time to open up the Monster Energy drink. The last leg. Yeah, but this has by far been the biggest place I've ever investigated solo. I mean, I originally was hoping Steven might be able to make it here, and or my nephew. But due to work issues and stuff, they weren't able to come, and so figured why not. It's, they have a winter rate, which is basically like half price of what this would normally be. I mean, like I said, yeah, it kind of sucks in a way, being freezing your butt off, but love the conditions. Couldn't be any better in the wintertime for investigating, because you can hear everything in the wintertime. All right, I'm going to leave it on the dolls there for a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back here. Bathroom's just down the hall here. Shirley. I've been whacking these dowsing rods off of stuff behind me all night, spooking myself. You know what? I'm going to leave this open. I can get that hallway there in case anything passes through there. See if this is still even on. Maybe it is. What do you think? Trying to reset my wrist recorder. Yeah, I've been having a recorder all night long on my wrist. Okay. Be back. close that up a little bit. Sorry, I had something weird happen out there. That's why it took a while to get back here. Opened the bathroom door and got some weird shadow play on the floor. There's that ramp that you walk up when you come out of the bathroom. And I don't know. It was just weird. Sorry, everybody. You're staring at a wall here. My apologies. I just realized that I have never even done anything down in Sarah's room yet tonight. I haven't done anything. But I've been kind of just coming in with an open mind. We're planning on coming back here. The whole gang, Three Souls Paranormal, we plan on coming back here at some point this year. I feel bad that nobody else has been able to make it out here so far from the group. And we're definitely going to get back here at some point this year. So it's not like this is the, last time I'm going to be here this year. I want to really, really focus on investigating as a group whenever we come back here again. But since I'm here solo, I'm basically going off of what my body's feeling. Like using my body to guide me. That's my barometer for where I'm going. Bro, what the hell? What is the noise? All right. Tell me that this is not identical to that temperature sensor on the REM pod. If this went off earlier tonight, then that whole REM pod going off without it even being on can be debunked as this alarm. Let's get into silence. Hitting silence, it is not doing a thing. Asylum stairwell. Well, you know what that may be. That might be the sensor picking up the wind. So I may have inadvertently debunked the whole REM pod thing. Let's see if it goes off. Yeah, I think they still have certain parts of it on. Yeah, that does seem weird. It seems like they should have disarmed the whole thing if I'm inside the building. Like, my finger couldn't be pushing the silence button anymore. Here, let's hear if we can hear this out there. I know we can hear it out here. Yeah, that whole REM pod being on, activating while not even being on, debunked. That's what I heard. That's going to be super annoying if that continues to go off. Asylum stairwell. Asylum stairwell is the main staircase that goes all the way up the core of the building. I don't want to start pushing buttons that I don't know what they do. Yeah, at first I was like, why do they have a REM pod situated back here? I mean, it's the exact same noise. All right, well, I'm all about debunking just as much as getting awesome evidence, so I'm willing to chalk that one up as being debunked. It's a shame it wasn't something really paranormal, but keeping it real. Keeping it real, keeping it right. All right, down some of my Monster Energy drink. That did not stay on that long before. Hope the police don't show up. Now, you know what? It's requiring a code because, like, yeah. Oh my goodness. 45789 stop. Yeah, that's very true too. Yeah, it's electronic. Yeah, if it can set off a REM pod, yeah, it can pretty much set off anything. Yeah, that's very true. It might not necessarily be anything. Actually, I remember I was here with Paranormal Quest. Ryan and Dave were here. The last time I was here, they were running an event in August of 2020. And I remember that alarm going off now. I mean, I would have never even remembered it. Speaking of recessed memories, I would have never even remembered it unless it went off again here. And they had to get somebody to come over here and enter the code, which I'm probably going to have to do myself as well. Stairwell pull? Asylum stairwell has been pulled. Well, I'm just going to keep investigating. I'm going to shut this door. It's windy outside, so, I mean, every time they have any wind here, that thing must go off. Yeah. Ugh. It's saying that the asylum stairwell door has been pulled, which is that main stairwell that I was just hanging out in over there. Because that actually was the main entrance for the police station. Actually, whenever we first investigated here, that's how you gained access to this building, was through that exact stairwell, that main doorway there. That's going to be super annoying. That should have gone off by now, because it... Oh. I'm going to get back to investigating here. If it doesn't go off in a couple minutes, I will go let Shelly know. She's just over there watching TV. She's probably asleep over there, to be honest with you. That's what I'd be doing. All right, for the last hour and a half, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this little camera that I've had set up here and have yet to even turn on. I'm going to take it and I'm going to put it in Sarah's room. Can't do that. Okay. Right, that's getting super annoying already. Now, I'm curious to see, part of the reason I haven't gone over to say anything to them about it yet is I want to see how well you can hear that out there. Because if you can't hear that, well, my headlamp's barely a flicker now from Yeah, I agree. That doll's creepy. Yeah, my headlamp's gone. Oh yeah, gone. I'm gonna have to replace my headlamp real quick. I have two of them, so I just swapped them out. They're rechargeable ones. So unfortunately, I gotta switch completely the headgear one. Well, I guess we'll find out if the police show up. As to whether or not I was supposed to let them know about the alarm going off. Like, in all honesty, I just want to get out and go out and continue investigating. I completely forgot to even... I don't know, did we even make it to Sarah's room, guys? I don't think we did. That's supposed to be one of the most active rooms, and I haven't even made it there yet. It's gonna bring some cat toys. That's getting annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I have 4 cat toys upstairs. I'm gonna grab 2 and put them in Sarah's room. And I'm starting to feel like I'm playing beat the clock to get as much evidence as I can. So, oh, it would help if I put my headlamp on. That's the whole reason I came down here. There we go. All right, now I'm going to close this door. And let's see, because I believe I had it closed before. See if we can hear that. And I'm thinking it's going to be a resounding yes that we still can't hear it. That is so weird. It's louder here. I have no idea why that happened, guys. I walked down the same hallway I've been walking through all night, and it just completely lost service. There's a main panel out in the hallway by the bottom of the stairwell that I had to push the silence alarm on that one. That must be like the master controller. So that silenced the alarm. But you could hear the alarm there as well. So that noise earlier that sounded like the REM pod going off, I'm willing to chalk that up to just being that alarm. But once again, I have no idea why the alarm would activate like that. Like somebody commented that, it's an electronic piece of equipment, so spirits could manipulate it. And then I think it was Jim said, "Oh, I was just joking," but I mean that could be the case. I mean, if you stop to think about it, that's nothing different than activating the REM pod, really. All right, I got 5 people here still. Let's try this again. Now, that's going to be weird if I... Yeah, as soon as I realized that I lost connection, I hit, asked me to retry. I hit yes. As soon as I no longer had any, it wouldn't reconnect at all. I just came straight back here to the... Yeah, I mean, you never stop to think about it. I mean, there's all kinds of silence. Try to get through it. Yeah, it's weird, right through that bottom part of that. Now, according to what it said on there by the code, it's like somebody tried to pull this open, but that might have been the wind. As you can see, there's a alarm sensor there. It's kind of, so if those get too far apart, then it's going to set off the alarm. Oh, well, at least we know the building's secure. If you want me to come into that level out there, can you make a noise in there? Yeah, I apologize, everybody. I'm on the Wi-Fi connection. I'm on their strongest one here, and I'm still getting spotty connection. Hear noises upstairs. Sound like it was right above me. Who's up here? Did I just hear you? That did not sound like the wind. I've been hearing bizarre wind noises all night. That did not sound like the wind. That sounded like somebody moving up here. Like I've heard wind noises all night long on the outer edges by the windows and stuff. That sounded like it was more towards the core of the building. Like in one of these rooms. Who's here with me? I already know I'm not alone in here. Can you please make your presence known? My name is Mark. What is your name? Not gonna lie, that guy startled me. I don't know, that was bizarre. I can honestly say that's the first time all night that I actually heard it sounded like legit movement right above me. This is Sarah's room. When I did the walkthrough, they said there really is no child named Sarah that they can trace this to or pinpoint this to. That's what this room has just grown to become known as, is Sarah's room. I swear I just heard a girl giggle. All right, I'm not usually creeped out by dolls, but I'm not gonna lie, this room kind of gives me the creeps. Now, I was in here 2 years ago, and I felt like I could lay down on this bed and fall asleep. I felt nothing here. So I'm kind of surprised that I'm feeling like this in here right now. All right, well, Sarah, or whoever you are, whatever your name is, if there is a child spirit in here, my name is Mark. I would like to find out what your name is. If you could let me know. You don't have to be afraid of me. I know I'm a strange guy here, but I'm hoping you remember me from the last time I was here. I've come here and visited you before. Something's just off here tonight. I don't know if it might, like I said, it might be atmospheric changes. Because I thoroughly believe that atmospheric changes can heighten paranormal activity. Seen it happen way too many times for it to just be coincidence. All right, let me put this on again. I don't even know if the IR light's going to activate. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to get my IR light going on here. My stomach will not stop growling. Gurgling, growling, whatever you want to call it. Let's have that a little bit higher up. Yeah, I'm just going to set this up here because I have this one camera that I haven't even used all night. Just going to set it up here. See what I capture, if anything at all. Just trying to get a kind of hard setting a camera on a. You know what? I'll just set it up here. Sorry, everyone on the stream there. Just trying to get my good camera angle here going for the last hour and a half or so. Oh, my stomach is just causing all kind of issues right now. Okay. Oh, I have 2 of these illuminators, so I'm just gonna let it kind of flood this whole area with full of IR light. It is getting wicked cold in here. All right, final touch is going to be everybody's favorite cat toys. All right, so I need to put them out here. Here we go. Now I put one up here by the dolls. There's all kind of money up here. I'm going to give my donation as well. Oh! Did I seriously just step on the cat toy? Yes, I did. Wow. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you caught that or not, but I actually stepped on the cat toy. It's fine now. Have the whole room to walk on, and I step on the one cat toy that's in the middle of the floor. Look at that tiny little cat toy. I have the whole carpet to walk on, and I step right on the cat toy. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to let this as a static camera go for the rest of the time. I'm hearing the wind howling again. These hallways, I'm not going to lie, they are creepy. Like, I noticed that even during the tour. I mean, it was towards evening. It was still light here. Like, we didn't even need a flashlight on the tour. But Shelley was saying that as well, that, you know, there's certain areas that just creep her out, and these rooms just seem to really give off a creepy vibe. Or these hallways seem to give off a creepy vibe. Now I'm going right here to where I was standing. Now I was downstairs a level whenever I heard that noise up here. It sounded like it was coming straight, like directly above me. Which is why I charged up those stairs so fast. Can you make that noise again? Seems like you keep making noises wherever I'm not at. I hope you're not afraid of me. Are you afraid of me? This is my 4th time here, so I'm hoping you know by now that you have nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, like I just heard a car go past. I'm sure you could hear it as well. That's the first car I have heard in probably 2 hours. I'm trying to remember if I had the REM pod back on. Did I ever turn the REM pod back on? I thought I had it on. It hasn't done a damn thing. All right, we're going to go turn the REM pod back on, see if we can catch that high-pitched tone again. Yeah, I reset it. You're right. I haven't heard a peep out of it. You are dead on that pocket watch. You are. Seems like the winds have died down a little bit. I was hearing pretty much constant rustling over here by the windows earlier. How about we just go dark here for a little bit and watch the laser grid again? Can you please give me a sign of your presence? My time here is getting near the end. I'm going to have to leave here pretty soon. Whoa, did you all see that at the bottom right of the screen? What am I? Oh. Are there any spirits that are here? come into this room, I'll be able to tell that you're here with me. Now, we seem to have a lot of activity earlier in the night over there by the doorway going back there. Can you come turn the cat balls on again? The cat toy on again? You did it at least 4 times tonight. Just let me know you're still here. Yeah, I'm actually surprised how well this is like the perfect range, because look, it goes all the way up to the ceiling. So if there's anything, like, let me step back even further here. I'm all the way back against the wall. I mean, that covers everything. Paranormal energy in the child's room. Yeah, I agree. If you don't want to do anything up here, can you go down to Sarah's room and make one of the balls light up? We have 2 of them down there. There's one on the floor and one up on the dresser with the dolls. Oh, sorry about that. I had to. Suddenly got the sniffles. It's pretty cold up here. All right, that was not. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's just so windy outside right now, so I'm not really. Any noises that sound like they're coming from the outer edges or by the window, I'm just considering them wind related. Could you come set off the loud alarm again? Now that bang was coming from down the staircase. That sounded like it was right outside the door. Are you right outside the door? Can you make that noise again, or just come right on in the room? Who else is up here with me? That was geese in the background. I don't know if that was probably too low to be picked up on the stream. I don't know, but geese are still out at 2 o'clock in the morning, but they are here. Crazy geese. Now, this is the type of stuff I love watching on review, because you figure if it's now I obviously have this in my hand here, but if this is stationary, after a while you just pick up on each and every dot, and if something breaks that pattern, it really becomes noticeable whenever you have the camera locked down. I just realized I have my dowsing rods on me, and I only used them in pendulum mode down there when I was in the room downstairs. I don't know what it is about that bedroom that makes me angry. I just get angry. I feel angry every time I'm down there. I don't know if it's I'm picking up on the energy from that husband that, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand it. That's happened both times I've been here, the past 2 times I've been here. And I have no explanation for it. I just really don't like that whole situation. Down in Otis Neal's room down there. Otis Neal, are you here? If you're anywhere else in this building, I want you to come up here, please. I talked to you earlier on tonight. I'm sorry if it seemed like I was a little bit harsh on you. That's my stomach. All right, that was weird. Like somebody coughed. I see something in chat. Hang up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just standing back behind the stream here. If there's anybody out there in that hallway, out there by the stairwell, either of those places, can you come in here into this room? We have several devices in here. We have the balls that are on the floor. They will light up red and blue if you go near them and touch them. Please give me a sign of your presence. So that I may know you're here. I have a question for you I'm going to ask. You can activate the cat ball that you've activated 4 times tonight at between the rooms there, the doorway. Would you like me to come back here with other people? With more people sometime? Can you come make that alarm light up again? We haven't heard the music in a while. Can you come towards the music box? Yeah, that is crazy. The music box went off continually. Not when I turned it on. Not when I turned it on. I Turned it on up here. The music box is right in front of the where the stream is, right here. Where the camera is, my cell phone is for the live stream. I turned it on, went down on the lower level, and about between 5 and 10 minutes later, it just activated and would not stop at all. Are you the same spirit that was playing with the music box last night? I was hoping I wouldn't get a response from there because we told what was ever at Greenville Manor that it had to stay there. Why does it look like I'm seeing like something creeping along the floor back there in the hallway? Maybe I'm just staring at it too long. Yeah, that's just the baseboard back there. Just been hanging out in the dark too much tonight. It's down lower. I wasn't even getting the doorway in. Sorry about that, everyone. I think I was getting the doorway in, yeah. Who else is here with me? Well, we're nearing 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. in about 5 minutes. Here, everybody talks about 3 a.m. being the witching hour. Yeah, see, that's just I keep getting shadows out of the corner of my eye, but I think that's just from my headlamp. See how on the stream, whenever I move my headlamp side to side, it just catches something and makes it look like it's moving. Can you please set off one of the cat toys? Moving this one camera a little bit closer. There we go. That's weird. I only have about an hour left here. Not even an hour left because I got to round all this stuff up, which is going to take a significant amount of time. I'm like, it's funny how when you start investigating, you're like, okay, I have all this time to do stuff. And before you know it, time just flies by. All right, I'm going to try something here now that I haven't tried yet tonight. I'm actually going to do a good old-fashioned EVP session. I might set off this music box. I keep forgetting I got my dowsing rods on. I don't even know why I brought these down because I haven't used them except for earlier tonight. I'm gonna end up smashing these things. It's sitting on them so much. Alright, let's do an EVP session. This is basically just a burst EVP session where I'm going to ask a few questions and then replay it back here on the stream to see if we, in fact, can make some contact. Is there anyone up here with me? Do you like the cat toys? Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you need anything? If so, what can I get you? All right, Andy. Like I said, I just want to do this pretty quick. We can cycle through a few of these. All right. Is there anyone up here with me? Do you like the cat toys? Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you need anything? Well, it sounded like something was there. If so, what can I get you? No, it was far back enough. Sounded like it was something, but I think I cut it off with my next question. Do you need anything? If so, what can I get you? Oh, didn't get back far enough. Is there anything I can do to help you? Sorry, my stomach's growling again. Do you need it? Okay, I'm gonna have to put this up by my ear here. I got this hat on. Is there anything I can do to help you? There's something really low under there. Sounds like a whispery voice. Anything I can do to help you? Right there. Like there's some kind of speech that comes through right before I speak with the next question. Do you need anything? If so, what can I get you? I'm going to put it directly up to my ear, see if I can decipher what it's saying. If so, what can I get you? I don't know. It's really low. Okay, we'll try another one here. How old are you? Are you a boy? Are you a girl? Are you an adult male? Are you an adult female? Oh, that was me.
How old are you?
Let me redo that again.
How old are you? Are you a boy? Are you a girl?
Whoa.
Are you an adult male? Are you an adult female?
Sound like something after girl.
Female, male? Are you a girl?
Okay, let me hear that. I'm going to replay this one in my ear here. See if I can.
Are you an adult male?
Let me go back farther.
Are you a boy? Are you a girl?
Oh, wow. There's
Are
something
you
there,
an adult
guys.
male?
There's something there to respond to that.
Are you a girl? Are you an adult male? Are you a boy? Are you a girl?
I don't know. It's low as well, but there's something there. Okay, we'll try another one. Here, let me stop that one here. Sorry about that. Didn't want it to go too long. I was trying to check chat here. Do you like the grid? Did you hear the train horn? How many people are here in this building? Do you like that I am here? All right, let's listen back.
Do you like the grid? Did you hear the train horn? How many people are here in this building? Do you like that I am here?
Okay, I gotta Yeah, that was me. That was me. Completely debunked. I didn't realize I was that close to the... That was my foot. So I set it off and I counteracted by setting it off again. All right, I'm just going to resume rolling the audio here, asking questions. I seem to have got a response whenever I asked if you are a girl. Oh, that was me again, sorry. Are you Sarah, the girl that is from downstairs? If you're somebody else, tell me your name, just like you spoke before. See, I'm almost tempted to just pull the audio completely up here. Because all I'm hearing is wind noises. Like I said, this place is very windy since we're not that far away from Lake Erie. I was out in Cleveland today, and it was extremely windy there. Kind of had a bad feeling that it was going to be very windy here as well whenever I got here, which it was. Can you please light up the cat toy down there in the doorway? It's 309, 308, 309, something like that. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm there. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, we only have a little bit of time left. This ends at 4. And like I said, I still got to go around and round up the equipment. And one of the reasons why I wanted to come to a large scale haunted location like this by myself was, like I stated earlier, I believe that the spirits here feed off of our energy. And I've wondered if, like, usually I come here with several people. Now, the fact that I'm here by myself, does that actually give the spirits less energy, which leads to less activity? Would I have possibly had more activity tonight if I would have had more people here for them to have energy to draw off from? Another one of the many questions that we ponder, but probably will never be answered. I really don't think it's the amount of people you have here, though. I really don't. I think it's just being open and honest and trying to communicate, and the spirits will find the way to gather the energy they need. Well, I appreciate each and every one of you who are up here with me tonight. I really wish I could thank you by name, If so, can you come and talk into this device right here? And when I play it back, I will know what your name is. That way, the next time I come here, I can thank you by name. Yeah, I'm hearing just a whole lot of wind noises over there. I mean, it's getting colder as well, so just the normal creaks and bangs of the whole building. Purring. Weird thing is, whenever I investigate solo, I tend to really be a big debunker, a bigger debunker than I usually am. Like anything that has come up tonight, I've pretty much immediately gone to, okay, find a logical explanation for it, and usually I have. Still, many instances tonight where I'm at a complete loss for words. But overall, I'm content with the investigation here tonight. Hoping everybody here has enjoyed it so far. I'm just tearing down my trap camera, my game camera that I have up here. That's been going all night since I was up here. That actually has been going on before I even started the stream, I believe. Or no, I had. I did have that on, I believe, before the stream started. Those are the tripod legs being put back in. I should put my backpack up. All right, gang, I'm gonna grab the stream here and we are going to mosey on down to at least another level. I'm gonna go check in with Sarah's room. Oh, I didn't get to wish Amethyst a good night. Don't know if you're still in here. I mean, you've been one of the longest ones in here, so I really appreciate it. Let's see what everybody's saying. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, thanks, Pocket Watch. Yeah, I mean, I love hearing other people's input. Like, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about some of my backstory of what got me into the paranormal, but I've been doing this for 13 years now, and my passion for this really hasn't waned at all. You think some people might get into this and after a while get kind of tired of it. No, if anything, it's gotten more of a stronger connection. I feel like each and every investigation I go on, I'm more in tune with the spirits. When I started out, I didn't feel like I had any connection at all. And I feel like as you go along and subject yourself to these locations, you pick up on the energies that are here. Oops, I accidentally flipped the screen around here. That's awesome. Well, we all have to start somewhere. When I was at Greenville Manor last night, there was we basically were working alongside with an investigator who had that was pretty much her first investigation. And I've told this to everybody that I've come across, that, there are people who experience the paranormal, who research the paranormal, who gain a knowledge and an understanding about the overall ins and outs of paranormal research. But I don't believe there truly are any paranormal experts, so to speak. You could come out here on an investigation. You may experience something crazier your first time here than somebody who's been investigating for 30 years. It is literally a luck of the draw. And I'm not going to lie, when I started doing this, I was kind of intimidated to go out there. But just stay true to yourself, and the rest will follow. I think everybody who has an interest in the paranormal has their own backstory as to why they are into it. Like, I used to feel kind of weird talking to people about the paranormal when I started out. But I don't really push it on anybody. Everybody has their own opinion, their own beliefs. That's what makes us all unique. All right, well, I'm going to leave that up here. This is the last room I'm going to clear because I have Steven's camcorder up there still going. So that's the last room I'm going to pull the equipment from. Now, if I go down into that stairwell and just by chance that REM pod goes off again, that's going to be very bizarre, because it seems to really go off whenever I'm in that stairwell. That's happened a lot tonight. I'm going to grab my dowsing rods. That's really all I need. I got to bring my gear bag up here to get everything. Come on, do it. Oh, I thought for sure it would do it. That's been the theme. I mean, how many times have I been in this stairwell and the REM pod's gone off? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this could have ran till 5, 6 o'clock, and I'd probably be wrapping it up now anyway. It's really getting cold here. I'm surprised I made it this far with how cold it's been. Just keeping my ears peeled on each level of the landings here. Yeah, stuff seems to really draw you in on these stairwells here. Yeah, there seems to have been a drastic improvement in the Wi-Fi since the last time I was here. I only get, a few sections down there where I don't get any signal right there at the bottom of the stairwell. Other than that, I think I've been pretty much. Just heard the REM pod. I swear I heard the REM pod for like half a second. but not the high-pitched squeal, but the actual REM pod noise. Did anybody else hear that? I have a recorder going up there, so that definitely would have captured it. I mean, it's right there on where the stream was just sitting. No? Okay. Might have been too low. Yeah, I actually don't even have an external microphone on the cell phone that I'm recording this on. I'm just using the onboard mic. Now, I've had so many issues with yeah, did it again. I went on the wrong floor. These floors are so freaking similar. I thought that I was coming down to Sarah's room. Yeah, I think part of it's just fatigue as well. All right, I'm gonna come in here and pick up my camera here. You do anything for me, Otis? I got to get out of this room again. I don't know how many people are in here. I was in here about 3 or 4 hours ago. I don't know how many people are still in here, or if anybody was in here then checking in and out. But I flat out feel angry every time I'm in this room. Every time I'm in this room. I don't know if I'm picking up on the guy that was in this room. I've got to get out of this room. This is just, I don't get like this, guys. Like, I know I'm not streaming a lot, and wow, this. Okay, good. All right, all done with that. Yeah, I know I don't stream I haven't streamed in quite a while. I think the Gill House back in October was the last time I really live streamed. But I don't get like this. I don't get angry. I show respect every single place I go. Every time I investigate this room, I don't like this room. I don't like this room because of what happened in the adjacent bedroom where the wife allegedly committed suicide with a gunshot wound to the chest. Meanwhile, the husband was asleep in the bed right here and never heard the gunshot, and found her in the morning. Sorry for those who have been here the whole time to rehash all that, but I can't reiterate enough that just this whole story here in this section does not add up at all. It doesn't add up at all. I got to get out of here. Like, period. I've got to get out of this room. It's crazy because if you research this place, you will find different claims, but I cannot be in this room. I immediately start getting irritated, agitated, and flat out angry. And I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but partially, but I don't understand why I go in there with the mindset that I'm not going to let it get to me again, but it always freaking does. And I've investigated a lot of places. I have never had a room affect me like that room down there. Never. It's one of the reasons I was curious to come back here. I don't think I have anything else on this floor. I don't even want to be on this floor. It's because of how angry I get down there. It's just uncanny. It really is. I mean, that's the only way I can describe it. I mean, I don't know. Does anybody else, like everybody who's been listening to me for a while, do you pick up on it that as soon as I keep going in that room with the bed down there where that alleged suicide occurred, I immediately start getting aggravated. Maybe I'll make a video and post it. I have raw footage from that room when I was here 2 years ago. I don't even like to watch the video from it because I don't like how I reacted on it. So I never really made a video about it, but now I feel more compelled to just to show everyone that this isn't the first time I've felt this way. Like something in that room I do not like that room. I feel like I cannot go in that room without feeling aggravated, without feeling angry, without feeling like a deep connection as to how that husband was supposed to feel towards his wife. Like, it's weird. It's like I'm mad at the guy, yet at the same time I feel like I'm for lack of a better term, feeling what he was towards his wife. And I don't like that at all. Yeah. It's just, I'm going to talk to Shelly, because Shelly comes in here to lock up, and I'm going to let her see if anybody else has any in that room. It's actually one of the least supposedly active rooms. I mean, there's the claim of the situation that occurred there, but not a lot of paranormal claims tied to it. I'll drop the stream here. Pardon me if I do. Yeah, I gotta start wrapping things up. All right, I'm gonna set you guys down in here for a little bit. Do one more sweep of, like, I have to take my whole equipment bag upstairs, pack up a laser grid and cat toys, REM pod, all that happy stuff that we have up there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I was just checking out Steven's camera that he had wanted me to take. That's been oh, I still have to go to Sarah's room. I just don't want to even go on that floor with the, like, it's weird. Like, it's not a scary feeling as far as like fear or anything like that. It's just I never had a room, any place I've ever been, affect me that way that room does. Like, I thought it was bad the last time I was here, and I think it's even worse this time. I just feel very uncomfortable in that room because I feel like I'm somehow feeling anger towards the husband, but also at the same time his anger. It's a very weird feeling. I feel like he was a very angry and disturbed man. believe it's already time for tearing down. Remember when I got here, it was like, okay, you have the entire night, you got all this free time to do this. I'm hoping I got everybody, wasn't too boring for everybody here tonight. Like I said, I plan on being back here again with the entire group later on this year. So that's why I kind of took the more of the approach of just going by walking around the building and going by whatever direction my body was feeling for the paranormal energy. I feel like I'll do a more thorough investigation next time I come. It'd be great to have the other members of the group back together. Yeah, I feel really drained after that room upstairs. Very bizarre. I'm still going to keep you guys here on the stream for pretty much until I wrap things up for good here. Appreciate everybody coming in on this Sunday night into Monday morning. I mean, I had a great time here tonight. I just feel very drained. I feel like spirits really drain paranormal investigators or feed off of paranormal investigators' energy. And I was it tonight. So I'm not going to lie. I feel very drained. But glad I came. Wouldn't have changed it for anything. Kind of expected it, to be honest with you. Been a while since I've gone somewhere by myself. Yeah, it's a good thing I started early when I did. I still have to clean the stuff up in Sarah's room. Still got to get up all the stuff in the attic. I have 6 cat toys to retrieve. Check my percentage on that. Whoa, I need to charge. Good thing I checked that. I'm gonna put my battery pack back and I need to charge my phone. So my stream's gonna die here. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Like I said, it was a little more, little different than what I'm used to doing. Usually I go and I have like plans that have cameras better, stuff like that, but I just basically wanted to be, I mean, I still set up cameras, but not as many as I usually do. Well, excuse me. I just wanted to kind of just be roaming through the halls and experiencing whatever comes my way. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my battery pack here. I don't want the stream to die again like it did earlier. I actually almost ended the stream here whenever my phone died earlier, because I was upstairs talking away to try to get any of the spirits to come out and communicate. And I looked down and I realized my phone is black screen, completely dead. I have no idea how long it was even off for. I'm just going to leave that open. The heat makes no difference whether